We'll see if it blows up. Hello! Did it work? Whoa. Hi.
I don't know. Did it work?
I don't know.
Are we here?
It looks like we're
we on
here.
the
I think it
internet?
worked.
I think we might be on the internet.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Okay. I need to start.
Hi, we have sound. Very good.
I need to make sure that I can see everything.
Friends say it works. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. We're so excited. We are so excited for this collaboration. I'm very grateful that you are all here with us for this adventure.
Absolutely thrilled.
Yeah, good lord. I got very nervous all of a sudden. I know all these
shouldn't
people.
take over. It's your stream.
No, you take, no, God, please, for the love of the drag queen, Jesus Cristo. I just realized I was like looking at all the screens. It was like so many things to look at.
Yeah,
There are very many things to look at, but
there's a lot of things to look at.
There are a lot of things. So feel free to butt on. I do well with improv, as Ali and all of the players will let you know. I am a yes and queen. So, yeah, I'm so glad everyone is here. Is there anything you want to specifically, as far as like housekeeping stuff goes? Do we want to tell anybody? Like, share this with all your friends immediately.
Please
Yeah.
do that. Please share this with all your friends
Friends.
immediately.
Get those motherfuckers in here.
Yeah.
Friends, family,
Nightbot, why did you do that?
When-
enemies as well.
I'm so sorry. Nightbot auto-modded you, and I don't know why that happened.
Well, it's Ollie, because it's Ollie. The truth is we out here. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh no.
Remember, it's
What's
the
up?
truth that we out here.
The
The
why
truth is out there.
don't the truth is out there. Why don't we start by
X-Files reference.
I guess having
my character name is, but
we'll start by having Diva and or Gwen tell us why we're fundraising and what we're fundraising for.
Great.
That's
a
put you on the
faces we
spot.
Talk.
Yeah.
No. Trust me, we out here. Hi, everyone. For those of you who do not know me, my name on Twitch is Divatron9000. My name in the real world is Alyssa. I am the founder and executive artistic director of Paradox Opera and also a streamer on the internet where I scream at video games. And I'm so fortunate that we met our friend Mimi through this magical space of the internet and stumbled into this brilliant collaboration. So the project that we are currently very aggressively fundraising for is this one's new opera, which I will let her give you the cliff notes on in a moment. But if you don't know, which some of you may not, since some of you have come from my community and many of you have come from the Einsol's Razor community. So Paradox Opera is a North Carolina-based nonprofit opera company, but we don't just perform in North Carolina, we also perform live here on Twitch. We are really committed to making opera accessible and approachable to a new generation and bringing down as many barriers as we can to access to this incredible art form. We are really committed to making our space inclusive, and we are very queer, and we are creating as much art that platforms queer people and queer issues as we can. We are also dedicated to the fair and humane treatment of artists, which means doing what we do is really hard because I refuse to do it if I can't pay people a living wage, which is why you're here to help us, give us your money so we can make art and pay the artists.
Hell yeah. We love that.
So we have a brand new opera premiering in January, which is basically right now, kind of terrifying, called The Genders of Gybberidge. That's this one's project, so I'll let her tell you about it.
Yes. I am writing the libretto, and our friend Vince is composing the music. This is a fully original English language operetta. It is going to be 2 acts of comedic insanity, and it is set at a legally distinct magic school where the strict gender-based housing system is upended when one of the students comes out as transgender. And, you know, I'm sure it'll be a shock to everyone that any wizard school would be not accepting of trans people.
That's crazy. What do you mean?
It's very hard to imagine.
Yeah, no, I mean, because it wouldn't happen.
It wouldn't happen in real life. But, you know, this is obviously fiction, so there is a overbearing headmistress by the name of Tiberia Turvington, who is definitely not based on anyone in the real world.
No. Any resemblance to real persons is purely coincidence or something, whatever that disclaimer is.
Is purely hilarious and not legally actionable. And so this is in the vein of Gilbert and Sullivan. It's going to be high energy, lots of wordplay, lots of dick jokes, and lots of chaos. And it's going to tell a lot of queer stories that have really not been seen on the operatic stage before. Ever.
Yeah.
We have the protagonist, who is a baritone, and me. It's
What?
me.
No
I'm the
way.
problem. It's me. And so this is only the third opera, well, the third full-length opera that we're aware of
Correct.
that features a transgender protagonist. It's only the second full-length opera that we're aware of that has the same person play the transgender protagonist both before and after transition. And it's the first to be an entirely fictional story. And so that feels groundbreaking with some asterisks. But the real cool thing is that this is the first opera that we are aware of, like ever, that also features a canonically, explicitly asexual protagonist.
And that's a focus of the story.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is part of your character, and it is presented as something that is a fact of your existence and not something that's wrong with you or something that you need to get over.
Well, the headmistress thinks it's wrong.
Well,
I
yes,
also think the
because
headmistress
she's
is
the
wrong.
worst. And, you know, there's also some black mold that makes an appearance, because if you know, you know.
And speaking of the headmistress being the worst, by the way, one of our donation incentives is having the headmistress matriculate you into your house at the Gybberidge Academy of Mystic Arts. So if you want that to happen to you, you could have that happen to you.
That's true. You can get a ham, which is house assigned at matriculation. And as they say in the halls of Gybberidge, you may go ham or go home. So, yeah, it's fucking chaos and a real passion project for everyone involved. And we are so excited to be bringing it to life and to be partnering with these wonderful people on stream with us. And let's get into it.
Yeah. Do you want to do a little bit of housekeeping on how things are going to work this evening and what folks can get for their donations, other than feeling really good about donating to a 501c3 nonprofit that supports gay art?
You're muted.
Son of a. Okay. That's gonna happen. For some reason, the notifications came through my microphone, which shouldn't be possible.
Oh.
Yeah, it's great. So yes, tonight we will be playing one of our 2 games. We'll be playing Outrunners. Outrunners is a short form TTRPG where all of these players have been told before the game how they are going to die this evening. By the end of tonight, I will try to kill all of them if I can. They don't know the exact details, but you can help them. So if I'm going to put up the little donate thing, if we just go like this, go how, there are things that you can give them. You can give them boons, which will help them do rerolls. Oh, Debris, where'd you go? Sorry.
Oh no.
It's okay. When you switch that, it takes and moves moves your camera out of frame. So, and then what's that? Yeah.
Grumpy.
Yeah, it gets grumpy, not me. But so yes, tonight if you can do them like this, boons. Yeah, I can show you all the boons. If you want to help your friends, you can go to the link that is above at the top, the one that is pinned. You can go there and you can by donating 5 points, you can give them fate points. $10, you can let them roll twice and take the highest number. You can heal 1 injury, so you can heal them. But we also have curses, just in case you don't like them and you want to hurt them. So $15, they take the lowest roll. $20, I add a complication. I can set things on fire. I can bring down a wall. So you guys can sort of interact with it. So depending on how much you do, and you can do them several times and keep donating. There are some bigger ones as well. I think those are the... Which ones are those? The big ones. The bigger ones. The wild cards. So for $50, I have to introduce a spectral presence who will offer the players help, or final curtain call, where the building itself manifests in the current scene, and I have to describe the building doing something nasty to the players. So you can help them, you can hurt them, you can mess with me, you can mess with them, or you can just donate. All of those work. I will try to keep track of them.
I would say if you feel like you don't want to mess with us, but you do want to donate, also all of our global campaign incentives are available as well. So if you decide you just want to get yourself a little treat, you can do that too. But also like mess with us.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Not that we'll need your help to die.
Yeah, I mean
I'm sure we'll have that well in hand.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna live forever.
And
If I'm not the first one to die, I'll be shocked.
Reminder that there it is. The donate link is donation. Donate is a lie.
Donate is a lie.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. That's my fault.
It's still doing that, but that's okay.
what nation?
Donation. See, look at you.
Yes.
So the way this works is a very simple sort of system where I will ask them to roll against the DC against a specific skill that they have. And you can, and if they fail, they get a fate point. And if you donate, you can give them more fate points. And they can use those fate points to help them. So if you like them, you will give them fate points. So if you've ever played like Kids on Brooms, Kids on Bikes, this is very sort of similar. There are some other rules. Hopefully I'll remember them all. Exploding dice, all kinds of stuff. But yeah. What else? I think we should probably introduce our other 2 players.
Jesse, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
Can you take
Sorry,
away?
I'm also reading chat.
Can you take away? No, you can't take away them.
Ooh,
That's mean.
Hey,
I mean,
I'll
if you
do
want to
anything
give,
for money. Torture us for money. I don't care. Add
True.
it.
Let's see here. Encore. You can force a failed roll though. For $35, you can force them to fail rolling. You can make them relive the trauma of their life. I think for $25. So cheap. I can just traumatize you for
Wow.
$25.
That is really cheap. Man,
Don't do
I
it
think
to
everyone
me.
should do that all the time.
Yeah. If those cap out, I will fix. I put some caps on some things because the game has to progress, and if they kept spamming it, but I will raise those caps if we have to. But yeah, we have 2 other players because you've already met Gwen and Diva. Scarlett, did you want to introduce yourself?
Well, hello, my name is Scarlett, or Jaka, if you prefer. I am a proud member of the Chaos Crew, Diva's streaming community. I'm a singer, I'm a voice actor, I'm a general snarky nuisance, and I am also Gwen's spare parts. If she knows, she knows.
Excellent. And Zebri.
Hello, I'm Zebri. I am now a member of the Chaos Crew, I would like to think. But
Hell yeah, you are.
Oh, thank you. I'm an ER head for sure. Einsol's Razor for life.
Yes.
Young man, come here, bud. Get away from the window. And my dog is also wanting to play. He's upset that he can't play tonight.
To few rolls. Yes, that's true. Ollie's rolls are traumatizing. already. He can't roll above. He cannot. He's our resident cisgendered man. We do have one. He's our
Whoa.
token.
Those
I've
existed
heard
anymore.
tell of those creatures.
Yeah. We had to go out into the Pacific Northwest and find him. But his rolls are never above a 10. They do have to be here for legal reasons. Yeah. Is everybody ready to get started? Or do
born
we have
ready.
any other things that we'd
And
like
now,
to... I'm nervous. I'll let you know. I wrote this specific campaign specifically for you all, so I've never run it before.
Okay.
I don't have anyone to practice it on. So, I might
We're
stumble.
practicing live.
We're just doing it live. This is like improv.
dry run, baby.
Oh god, it's no.
How
I'm
dry
just,
do you
I'm
want
just,
it?
I'm just a raw dog in this.
The desert.
Okay, let me turn this. So if everyone's ready, keep your donations handy, and we are going to start. This next part is for Ollie, dedicated to my muse. Can't be spooky and loud. Going to
Oh shit.
load. It's happening. 200 years ago, the opening night. Oh, sorry. See, I already messed it up because I just read it and I reread it. So, okay. So this is the Morn. The Morn has stood for 200 years. 200 years of opening nights and closing nights. Of voices that filled this house so completely that the walls learned to hold the sound long after the singers had gone. Of grief performed so honestly that strangers wept beside strangers and felt, for a few hours, a little less lonely. For 200 years, it stood. And tonight is the last of it. The Vellum Company has given everything they had to keep the doors open. They gave their time, their money, their better opportunities elsewhere, their faith that art is worth fighting for even when the math says otherwise. Especially when the math says otherwise. But in the end, money has won out, as it often does. Crestville Holdings acquired the Morn about 6 weeks ago. By morning, the demolition order takes effect. The bulldozers wait at the end of the street. What stands here now, this house, these walls, this stage, will be rubble by the end of the week. And something more profitable replace it. Something that makes sense on a ledger. Something that makes Jeff Bezos proud. Tonight, though, the Vellum Company will perform their farewells. You are here. Maybe you are one of them, a performer, a stagehand, someone who gave years to this place. Maybe you're here as an audience member, a critic, a patron, or just a passersby who thought maybe this is your last chance. Whatever brought you here through these doors, you're here now. And the chandelier is burning, the seats are full, and the curtain is about to rise. There's something else here too. You felt it when you walked in. Something in the air, the temperature, in the way that buildings seem to lean towards you when you aren't paying attention. Something old and present. The Morn has stood for 200 years, and it does not intend to go quietly into that good night. We're going to start with one of you entering, and I'm assuming it's going to be a performer, because performers get there, honestly,
We get
much
there
earlier than
early.
anyone else.
And if it's me, I'm there like too many hours earlier even than my call.
Excellent. So we're going to start. The camera, this is for Ollie. The camera pans through the doors as they open to an empty foyer. There is a beautiful mosaic on the floor depicting of a woman on stage, arms raised, surrounded by an audience. A rendering that you have looked at, because we're going to start with you because you spoke up, that you have looked at as you've walked across always make sure never to tread upon her face. And you have stopped at the end of nights to sort of wash her face away after people had trampled upon her as they left. You don't know the woman's name. You just know that she's part of the mourn. The lobby is one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life. Broken, but gorgeous. It is everything a 200-year-old opera house should be. High ceilings, trailing ornamental plasterwork, dark wood paneling, electrical that went in far later. The chandelier above the grand staircase burns with a warm, steady light that does not quite match the electric fixtures that were retrofitted into the walls. It is older than the system. You know that in a bit, the room will be full. More people will come in for the last time through those doors. Tell us your character's name as you walk into the morn.
My title is La Divina. Diva for short. Totally not a cop-out of a name. Which she has earned over her many, many, many years as the leading lady at this opera house.
So you've been there for a very long time.
I'm old.
How old are you?
842.
Old as balls.
And so are you normally the first one there?
Oh, yes.
There's even more than Petra, the artistic director. Are you there before her?
We probably arrive at about the same time.
Petra is one of those people who have their hair tied back in a way that it is permanently scarred, their hair. When they take the ponytail out, it is just form-fitted. They wear glasses, and they're sort of Petra Alder is the emotional center of this space. When she steps foot in this place, she does not stop moving. She has played every part in this house, from stagehand to lighting technician, and artistic director was like her dream. So you will see her like zoom by you as if she has a purpose, a place to be, not in a rude way, but just in a, hello, come on. See, now it gets loud for me.
Life.
Where would you go as you enter? This is a very simple. So you have the backstage, the dressing rooms, the costumes, the costume room down below. There's the orchestra pit, of course. There's a couple small dressing rooms in the back. One, I'm assuming, dedicated to you. And there is the director's booth, which has been closed for longer than you have been there. What does your character do as they settle into the space?
Prior to going to get ready for the show, she first gracefully walks onto the stage and just stands center stage, looking out at the empty house, breathing in the space for the last time. Takes a moment to just be there and soak it in. And then very elegantly, after a prolonged moment, slips backstage to start getting ready for the show.
Excellent. So then, because the other performer, well, there's a technician as well, you would show up a little early. What time do you think Scully would arrive?
I think Scully would arrive. I think that he would arrive a little earlier than he is supposed to, just so that he can take a look around. He's always looking at stuff, you know? He's always he's not just here to do what he's supposed to do, but he's here on a different mission.
And will you tell us what Scully looks like?
Yes. Scully G. Rossi is a slight, slender, young half-gnome, 43 years old, with shaggy, ashy hair, permanent stubble, dressed in practical all black, complete with safety gloves, goggles, and a cap. And they're always just kind of shifting. They've got this like kind of look in their eye of.
And so tonight you will be on lights, correct?
Correct.
Tonight, Petra will ask you, she zooms by, that you're going to be on spotlight. That the automated spotlight has gone out again, and the tracking is off. So she's going to want you at the very, very top tonight. You'll have the best seat in the house for the last performance.
Right up on that catwalk. Yes, ma'am.
Don't call me ma'am. Not that old. Am I? Like, looks at you pleadingly. You see the baggy, like, just exhaustion. She has rewritten lines and different edited versions of the same play that she has run 1,000 times. But one of our performers has a way of wanting to add their own flair to the stage. So as you make your way, do you go directly up through the back stage and up into the scaffolding?
I think take an opportunity to just make a little note into my little voice recorder. But it seems all clear so far. And then scampers up the tall ladder into the catwalk.
They tried several times to automate this, but for some reason the electronics always go out. You've messed with the sensors, you've messed with the tracking. They've had technician after technician. For some reason, the spotlight, the tracking just never works. So you have often, more times than anything else, had to just manually use it. As you climb up there, we are going to introduce one of our last performers, Augustus, correct?
Correct.
When having, that Paul is usually, an hour or so beforehand, when does Augustus show up to the morn?
A solid 23 minutes before curtain.
Oh God, before curtain.
I know the type.
So there were already
Augustus-
people lining up outside.
Clock that tea.
Yeah. Augustus has places to be, and honestly can't be bothered to spend more time than necessary in this old, dusty building that's not even going to be around for that much longer anyway. So he waltzes in, solid 23 minutes before curtain with a triple latte in his hand. It's a non-dairy milk, of course, because the voice, darling, the voice. And if you couldn't tell from the everything about him, he's a tenor.
I love the tenor shade.
Look, we got two baritones and a soprano in here. Like, we're gonna shade tenors all we
will
want.
We're gonna
shade
shit on
the
tenors. Yeah. And his full name is Augustus Trolley because he is a problem.
And so for closing night, we follow you down the street towards the morn, you start to see the elderly that have always shown up. The solid patronage of this place is closer to the grave than anyone else.
Ew.
You stroll past some elderly, even for elves, as they sort of like wave at you, friendly, like Augustus, like huge fans of yours. You interact with them or keep moving?
I blow them a kiss as I waltz past. I don't stop to talk with my public, but I understand that they would want to reach out to me because I'm fabulous and gorgeous. And really, who could blame them, poor things?
You see as you walk in, the toilet's clogged again, and you see Petra coming out of a toilet with a plunger, disheveled, gloves up to her elbows. She is the janitor. She is the cashier. She is everything. And she looks up at you and she's right on time, Augustus.
I know, right? I took extra care to be extra early today.
Well, wardrobe is looking for you to make sure you can still fit in your outfit. And then turns and walks backstage.
Augustus stands there, mouth quite literally hanging open, because he is not used to people not just utterly worshiping the ground that he walks on all the time. And, you know, Petra is... Petra is a necessary evil, and so I suppose I won't burn this bridge on the very last night. So, yeah, Augustus takes a minute to file that insult away for later and waltzes off toward the costuming area.
As you all situate yourselves, other performers start to show up, rest of the staff, sound, the other assistant on lighting, the cashiers, the ticketers, all began to show up. And with the crowd starts to gather outside, as it starts to fill up, more people came than you might have expected for closing night. Kind of crowd that appears at a funeral. For people that were very loved, very cherished. People who felt that they owed something more. There are people clutching programs. As we pan on the front door, there's a ticket, little velvet line. And we come across Zebri's character, standing in line.
Hello.
Tell us about your character.
Yes. So as the camera pans, you see about I'd say about a 3.5 foot tall, 1.8 meter tall woman. She's gnomish, very dark complexion, her hair tied into tight rows. She's got a raven feather cloak on and big gaudy gold earrings. Her name is Artemisia Ramos del Silva, and she is a retired member of the Morn.
Beautiful. As you're holding in your hand the program that reads The Vellum Company presents The One Who Stay. The Ones Who Stay. Below that, in smaller text, our final performance of the Morn. With gratitude for everything these walls have held. And as you are all ushered in, and you step upon the fresco that you have walked upon many times.
Artemisia would take a second. She'd dip down, just to like give the fresco a loving stroke through that. Well, it wouldn't really be through the hair, but through the tile, I guess. But dumped. Little tear falls from her eye. It's been many years since she retired. She's about 90 years old now. Still pretty young for a gnome, but starting to show her age a little bit. And she walks to her seat. She's looking around for Petra as she walks.
So Petra is, as the curtain is down, you cannot see her, but you can hear her. And you don't hear her per se, but telling other people to be quiet. Shh. Like, quiet. As the red light backstage turns on. Do you find your seat? Would you be sitting up high at one of the balcony? Or would you...
I think so.
So, show everyone. Curtain is closed, but I couldn't find a picture that was closed. It was the best one I could find. I looked up opera houses in North Carolina the best I could. Because they have a very particular, like, structure. So, thank you, Pinterest. Where would you be sitting up high, down low?
I think probably maybe in the middle. Like in this middle section over here. I don't know if you can see me clicking.
As you go and you take your seats with the other 400 people, everyone hears somewhere in the building the door, like a door closes. Not loudly, but enough to make you turn from your chair, your seat. As you're up in the rafters, up with the light, you hear a door, and you're like, there's no door up here. You hear it. That subtle hydraulic click.
Make a note to myself.
And remember, as you settle in, as you take deep breaths, last night, you all slept very badly. Situated in this space, within the 400 people, are some very important characters. Standing near the base of the grand staircase, Vesper Telma. And you might recognize her because she walks in and sits right next to you, Artemis. She is one of the oldest living performers ever graced the stage. So you're very old. A little cane. The specific age is sort of difficult to determine. But white hair unfurled. She has a particular stillness as an actress who has given everything that is her to the audience, leaving not much for herself. She has a quietness about her where people seem to not notice her, but they move around her. A stone in a river. Do you see her make eye contact with you as she moves towards her seat next to you? You also see Julian Nagaville. Would you say Artemis is well-to-do? Do they know a lot of people in town?
I would think so, given her time at the Morin.
Okay. These up. Everyone taking their seat. See Julian. Julian's early 60s. I'm going to tell you this. Opera, there's a lot of old people. This is going to be a ton of elderly people. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. Early 60s, wearing very well put together, immaculately dressed. He sort of holds himself with this like very shoulders back, unhurried manner. As one of the investors who had tried to buy the barn, but had failed in his attempt. Sitting across the aisle, Marcus Velasco. Victor. Marcus Velasco is in his early 50s. He stares daggers at Julia. He did, with his holding company, he was able to purchase more. Tonight he has come in some ways to gloat at his new space. Sit in the theater that he is going to tear down the next day and build strip malls. Affordable housing. Studio apartments with a Starbucks in the bottom.
No.
He has
Anything
come,
but that.
he has come to make sure that this building sees its last night. When he, as he says, when you catch a wounded animal, make sure you put it down yourself. If you don't hate him by the end, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're gonna
now.
kill him by the end. Just you watch.
The last person that you see as you watch everyone come in, Artemis, is Clement Ibsen. Small, sort of frail man, but you recognize them. He's in his late 50s as well. Very old people.
Ew.
Hi, he's very thin. The one that comes from not eating because you're too busy studying. He's a historian. His job is to study old historical buildings. He's come sort of to pay his respects to the building.
Okay.
Hold on, it's Chicago. It's gonna get loud.
It's
don't-
the rack, baby.
I don't know if you can hear that.
Oh yeah, we can.
Yeah.
God, I love Chicago. Not as much as New York, but I do love Chicago.
I'm not saying
New York for life.
I'm not saying that late
Nixon
50s
fire.
is old. I'm in my late 40s. I'm just saying older. There's no Okay, now I feel bad. Okay. Um,
I mean, if it helps,
didn't say
Augustus
elderly.
would think that. Augustus would also think that I'm old and decrepit too,
Mm.
so
that is true.
it's fine.
Well, you're gay and you're over 30. You're
Yeah.
dead.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Is Augustus a demon twank?
Precisely.
Oh, great. This is gonna be fun.
So as you all take your places, just lighting. Get comfortable in your chairs. You tell them a theater kid, I love lights and sound. The auditorium of the morn, everything starts to get calm. Chandelier is the only large visible light above you. It's been turned down. You find your seats and settle, the rustling, the little pamphlets you've been handed. Find your seat and you take your place. House is filling. Too many people were late. They were holding the doors. You hear people yelling. Wait. We have some. People are getting settled, taking off their large coats to place over, and someone else kicking their chair because it's fallen on them.
Artemis is looking through the crowd as people take off their cloaks and jackets. Just like amateurs, pedestrians.
Somewhere backstage, someone is running scales. Voice climbing and descending. Patience of someone who has done this 10,000 times. Once again, for Ollie, if you're watching, the camera pans as if it goes straight towards the curtain, vanishes to the backstage. You see technicians running around, trying to figure out where they put the duct tape. Where did they put Where's the spike tape? Where's the duct tape? I don't know. Why is the lighting falling down? Someone needs to fix the rigging. Like, panic. As this chaos, if you've never worked backstage, unfurls. And Petra stands, pointing and yelling, but whispering at the same time. As they will be crossing back and forth across the stage until that curtain rises at the last second. The sound backstage travels through the building in a way that makes it difficult to locate. It seems to come now from the walls rather than from the wings, and you realize, everyone backstage, that no one is practicing scales. You're standing there waiting, dressed. You warmed up hours ago. You hear this melody haunting, an octave too high. Then it sort of vanishes as you hear the rustling and moving of people in the audience. Can't say why you've noticed it, or if it was a figment of your imagination. What would everyone in the stage crew be doing a few moments before the curtain rises?
Well, Scully he has climbed up the large ladder. He's up on the catwalk. He made sure to keep his little dictaphone with him so that he can just make note of some of the weird sounds that have been going throughout the morning. A door that has a hinge that they've never heard before. A melody from a voice they've never heard. All these little things, they're always just got that little thing in recording. Just had this noise. It sounded like a door opening. But the door's been closed the whole time. That's not where the door sounds come from. And that melody, that's not from down. I don't hear that down below me. I hear that all around. Why? It's like the walls themselves are singing. Something strange is going on here, and I think we're onto it.
As you speak into the recorder, you also, far up beyond everyone else where the spotlight is, you hear that scale. And you know the distance between the back of house and where you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why it's
so
like,
far, there's no way that you're healing here.
yeah, it's like, that sound's not coming from the stage. That sound's coming from the walls. Walls are singing to me. Something's happening, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. If my name's not Scully G. Rossi, paranormal investigator.
I love Scully.
Behind the curtain, what is Augustus and Adavina doing?
As it's just moments before the curtain rises, I have heard this strange sound, but choose to clear it from my mind because I know we have a show to put on, and it's gotta be one of the best shows that we've ever put on. Not that I ever put on a bad show. I take my place where I am set to be for the top of the show and just shoot some very pointed daggers at Augustus.
Augustus is strolling on from the wings, looking vaguely perplexed, and he says, just loud enough for everyone behind the curtain to hear, "Would someone go tell that bitch to shut up already?" And then he turns and looks and sees that La Divina is already on the stage. And he goes, "Oh. Then who is that?"
She replies, quiet enough that the audience cannot hear her voice through the curtain because she's a professional. Listen, you insufferable twat. I don't care what you think is going on tonight, but what is going on tonight is going to be the best performance you've ever put on, because this is the last shot we've got here. And whether or not I like you, we're going to put on a damn good show, and then we'll enjoy never having to see each other again afterwards.
It's going to be perfect. Break a hip.
Break a knee.
Someone, and I have to point out, the anonymous person has gifted $50, but they are anonymous, so we don't know who they are. But they gave you all a ghost light. And it is a little soon. We could offer it to you, but you could hold on to it. Now, a ghost light, I am going to introduce a spectral presence who offers you help when you need it.
Great.
Do we feel like we need help now, or would you like to hold on to your cryptic spectral?
I say bank it, since you're the most knowledgeable of us, and bless us when you see fit. Oh, master of games.
Yeah, Augustus needs all kinds of help, but it's mostly of the therapy variety.
Yeah, which we know he'll never get.
And a sound smack across the face, like a certain thing. Anyway.
So when... Go ahead.
No, just bank the thing.
Okay, so when you do need it, you will hear the spectral singing of someone practicing their scales.
Neat.
When you need it, you will bank them. Just you hear now the chandelier slowly dims. Not all the way, just enough to signal it's time to take your goddamn seats. The house settles. Darkness is warm. Complete. And for the moment, the morn feels exactly like what it should always be. And the curtain starts to rise. The stage is spare. The garden suggested mostly by light, low budget. A chair, a window frame. As a performer enters from stage left, the audience stills further, the way audiences do when they recognize immediately they are watching. It's real. And the play begins. The ones who stay, the story of people who choose a life of art and what that choice cost them. It is not a comfortable story. It is a kind of story that makes you examine what you have given up and whether you should or would give it up again. The first movement is quiet, establishing, introducing a particularly careful architecture of a tragedy being built before you. Like any good tragedy, they must make you love the characters. You watch and you feel. Then, somewhere beneath the performance, you feel something else. It starts as temperature. The air around you drops by several degrees. Normally it is very hot, as all of those bodies generate so much heat and the air conditioner can never keep up. This is cool. Not drastically, not enough that the people immediately around them sort of sense it, but enough where the stage crew, it's a chill. The performer on the stage delivers their line. Now you can deliver the line if you want, or I can do it for you.
Oh, send me the line.
Oh, okay. I will send it. I'll send
or
it.
I guess whose line is it?
I don't know.
Anyway.
It doesn't specify. It could be anyone's line. Here, let me put it right here.
Powerful.
Is it a spoken line or a sung line?
It's a, you know what? For you, it's a sung line. If you can sing, I don't. It can be spoken.
Well, I'm like, okay, here's the soundtrack that we've got going. So we're gonna go full musical improv here.
Sure.
I did it once. It's a really stressful experience.
It sounds stressful.
It's honestly, it highly recommend people do it. It's valuable. It breaks down those stress responses when you've done it more. Anyways, I digress. I'm just trying to lock into what's actually going on in the music that I'm hearing, so it doesn't sound so horrible.
The music currently playing is haunting. It's a lot of
I know.
emo vocals.
I know. I'm locking in. I'm locking in, chat. Some things cannot be saved. They can only be witnessed.
That was beautiful.
That was amazing. Donate things, people. Donate. Good Lord. They're putting their souls out here. And the chandelier above the audience flickers with the last note. Once. And then holds. During the first movement backstage, there's a work light. If you've never worked backstage, there's always a work light so you don't kill yourself. It's not a performance fixture. Stage managers are constantly checking the bulb to make sure it doesn't blow, because then everyone's blind and everyone trips over. You see there's movement, almost like there is a performance going backstage. You hear behind, heard, to, heard. You hear this sort of movement that is just almost as elegant as the one on stage. Though Augustus would probably disagree. So the first act ends. The house lights come up for an interval. The spell breaks in a way that spells do. Gradually, reluctantly, people remembering that they have bodies, they start to stretch and move. These awkward, hunched, sort of meat bags.
Yeah, it's
And-
deeply unfortunate.
And the lobby sort of fills again. And everyone goes out. Not the stage crew, as they will be readying for the second act. The bar is busy. So, Artemis, I'm sure you will be going for a drink. People are discussing the performance, and there are several sort of socialites who are talking about the impact and what the play actually means. There's some snickering behind them. They try to sound more intelligent than they are. But you've been here before, Artemis, correct?
Yes. Of course.
You've been on that
This is my
stage.
home.
See, the morn feels different during the interval. You see the backstage door there's a door as you leave backstage that goes right into the bar area. As the stage manager will be running out to get water every 5 seconds. Or ice when someone sprains their ankle.
It
Would
was
you-
Augustus.
Was not. You
Just
hate
for a
old
nail
hag.
needs an urgency manicure.
I
Whoa.
accidentally kicked him in the shin.
Would you take the time, Artemis, to sneak backstage, or would you remain out front?
I think because it's closing night, Artemisia would probably do anything to get backstage just to feel the energy back there one last time.
Do you see that the backstage door is held open simply by a paint bucket that was sitting next to it? You slip backstage, and it is a hall of mirrors that they have lined up along this old, flaking wallpaper. I'm going to have you make our first roll.
Oh, okay.
As you walk by these mirrors, I'd like you to make me an intellect.
Alrighty.
So, excellent. You rolled a d12. So in Outrunners, you assign dice to the things that you are good at. And for this, we have Fortitude, Will, Reflex, Intellect, Charm, and Prowess. So you assigned a d12 to it.
Yes.
You notice out of the corner of your eye that the mirror image of you is about a step behind.
I stop.
It catches up. It moves for a split second. A little too long.
I turn and face the my reflection.
Turns and it looks at you, and it seems as if it's normal. You move. Look at your face, the wrinkles, the age. Don't remember looking so old.
Artemisia kind of like puts her fingers up to the mirror and she goes, "Time, it comes for us all, I suppose." And she's going to keep walking past down the hallway.
And as you don't notice, as you turn to move, mirror fades. Fades into the darkness.
Oh no. I'm afraid.
Backstage, you see Petra rushing around, and she like runs by you to give you a command. Like, I need you. Happiness. What? You do it.
Big hug.
Oh, I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty.
It's okay. You act as if we've never shared sweat before.
Okay. You're the aces. You'll make me start blushing immediately. I'm going to turn 50 shades.
Of gray?
That's been all, folks. Oh, wow.
More like 50 Shades of Gay.
Welcome to Paradox Opera.
It's getting hot in here. Okay. She embraces you back a little bit. She's like, I have to go get ice, for the rest of this shit. Davina. I'm just being
a little shit.
Last night, we're trying to be nice.
I don't have to be nice because I don't work here.
It's true. You also aren't insured. But it's the last night. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna rush out there to the bar. Do you want anything?
She thinks. A rum and coke. I guess it would be a rum and joke in this world.
Yes, it would be. It's trademarked rum and coke. Rum and joke. She like excuses herself, and you see that you've moved backstage. Oops, that's the stage. Went backstage. There we go.
Ooh.
Backstage, there are half-assembled set pieces from 2 shows ago that they kept asking someone to come move, and someone's uncle said they had a truck, and they never did it, so it's just lived here. Any number of lighting fixtures. There's a bit of a red light back. You see that just a little further down and to the left, there are dressing rooms. Where would you be headed?
I don't know if Artemisia would be able to skip on the hot goss she knows she'll hear in the dressing rooms. she kind of gets this little glint, like this old lady glint in her eye when when old people get mischievous. And she kind of just goes, "Well, I'm sure they won't mind if I just. These ears are long. It's not my fault if I hear something."
As you take a step, you take a left, go down this black painted hallway with no light, but there is a poster of every show that they've ever done for the last 200 years. Some are posters on top of posters. People have assigned their names to it, actresses and actors that you've known for years, and you see just under some of them your signature. We hear from inside the dressing room. What would be going on inside the dressing room with you two?
Us.
Yes.
Sorry, Gwen's computer was dying. It's all good. She'll find a charger.
Yeah.
Do you need to go get one?
I've got one down here. It's just not. I'll have to rearrange some stuff.
Well, we're not in the same dressing room because I have my own. Thank you very much.
So the first one then would be Augustus's. Then yours, I think, would be further.
So Augustus is sprawled out on a chaise longue in an extremely melodramatic swoon, while one of the stagehands dutifully and with incredible patience holds a bag of ice on his shin. And he just says, "I can't believe she's that horrible. I mean, I can, really, but one would think that she'd want to go out on a high note, as it were, instead of doing all of this hateful nonsense."
Yeah, I can't believe she did that. I mean, that's just terrible. You see this sort of race-faced younger intern that is not paid and probably will never be paid now. Red hair, button-up black shirt that has stains on it from God knows what as he's holding the ice. She says, "Listen, you're a god. You're a god among people. You don't deserve this."
I'm sorry. Did I give you the impression that I wanted to hear your voice?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's my voice that the people are here for, darling.
You're right. You're so right. I'm so sorry. I'm a fool. I'm a troll.
Stop apologizing. That's using your voice. Silence. You're taking me out of my preparation. And the audience will be able to tell if I'm not fully in character. My skin will be marginally less dewy than it usually is. There's a good boy. Fucking Trevor.
I saw the threats arriving because the ER kids knew it was coming.
We knew too.
You would be warned.
I just really wanted. You said red hair, and I wanted to say, and a hand-me-down robe.
You must be Trevor Weasley.
Trevor Weasley. Only she would write Trevor. Well, as you pass, you hear Artemisa. You hear them talking. Would you stop at Augustus's room? Here.
How long is it? Augustus has been at the Morn for a while, yeah?
Augustus comes and goes.
I think Artemisia will stop and she'll be like, I don't know if we ever. I'm gonna go. I don't even know if we ever met in passing before. Wonderful voice, though. I love the way that they're just draped across the chaise. I guess I can't see that because the door is closed. Never mind. I don't say that.
You could be peeking through a keyhole.
Yeah, maybe.
I am gnome size. Well, now I don't want to do that. Well, now I feel weird. I think she'll walk down, see what other hot goss she can hear.
As you walk by, would your door be open? As they make down the
Yes. Yes.
The door is open. You see Ladivina. What are you doing in that dressing room?
Just chugging some water. Maybe very, very delicately touching up some makeup, but there's not much to touch up because I have done a very good job.
With Aquanet over top of it to make sure it doesn't.
Listen, all-nighter spray for days, baby. Not sponsored, please sponsor me.
She'll be like, yes. Can I just say, the grind.
Truly. I welcome Artemisia into the room and say, my darling, how wonderful it is to see you. I'm so thrilled you were able to come to this unique evening.
Artemisia, she'll like do the double cheek kiss as she goes, I wouldn't miss it for the world, darling. Of course not. I did see that Julian in the seats in front of me, though.
Fascinating. Well, aside from his presence disrupting you, have you been enjoying the show?
Of course. As always, your voice is divine.
Oh, thank you, darling.
I heard there was a little, you had a little scrap with the old Augustus.
Oh, nothing much at all. He simply didn't hit his mark, and I had to move him.
Slander.
Yes, well. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do, truly, truly. I remember many times where well, you know, Petra has a hard foot as well.
Yes. I think we've all experienced that at least once in our time here.
So, what do you think of the whole Julian situation? There's also that historian, the architect that's in the crowd.
I don't believe we've been acquainted. Julian, on the other hand, well, let's just say I hope he has the death he deserves.
You should. She is holding out she doesn't have her rum and coke, but she always carries a little champagne glass, a little flute within her cloak, just for moments such as these, so she can clink glasses in case she doesn't have one.
Spectacular.
God bless.
Just pretend there's a little bit of bubbles in there.
Petra sort of interrupts and knocks. She says, 5 minutes. And she hands
Thank you, 5.
Traumatizing. She hands you your rum and coke, or water, of course. You see her, she has a very large bag of ice. We're going to turn now back down the hall, out past the curtain, up into the rafters. You spend, Scully, a lot of time up here, alone, surveying the theater. What do you do during intermissions when we're up on spot?
During intermission, I'll climb down and just give every little nook and cranny that once over, making sure to keep an eye out for any suspicious figures, people that look like they're out of place, or an object that might be just a little off.
I think as you look across, you see furs and coats strewn about all of the chairs. No one is present, but your eyes, as always, comes across the director's box. It's been empty well before you've ever been there. You've heard stories, but it's never used. It is always off limits. Petra keeps the key around her neck. And anytime you've asked, she just looks sad and moves. Tonight, your vision lingers a little longer on that box as you look out. You see through the window for a brief moment what you think is a woman sitting alone next to an empty chair in the director's box.
Intermission. Checking the director's box. There's a figure in there, but I noted the boss has the key. She said that it's been there for years. We'll have to pry more out of her later.
As you speak into your recorder, as you blink for just a split moment, the chandelier dims low and high. Low and high, and you know that the audience is about to be let back in. For just a split moment, you lose focus, and then you look, and there's no one there. The windows, as always, they've taken black paper and covered the windows. I don't know how you were able to see anyone in there.
She's gone. That's fishy. We'll talk to the boss later. Gotta run. Scampers up the ladder.
Excellent. You hear backstage. 2 minutes. Curtains.
Thank you too.
And it just sort of looks in to Artemisia. It's like, you should probably take your seat unless you would like to be on the stage.
Well, I would never think to disrupt a ongoing performance. I shall take my seat. However, if you need, an extra pair of hands. Anyway.
Quite all right, but thank you. It'll be the last act of the last play we will ever do here. Go enjoy it.
Artemisia just she takes a slow stroll back to her seat. Break a leg out there, darling, but not literally. Yeah.
I'll consider it.
The audience returns to their seats. The house lights begin their descent. You, a little late, you slide just barely through the door that closes behind you. Take your seat. You take it. A hush falls over the crowd. From somewhere in the building, not on the stage and not on the wings where two of you are standing, across you see Petra. Somewhere structurally, somewhere in the walls or the floor, sound. Low, resonant, felt with a deep bass in your chest. A held note. Oh no, pre-rolled ads are on. What do I have to do about that?
Oh, Twitch is a bully. There's not a whole lot you can do about it.
Did it kick on now? I don't know. I just saw it flash. I was like,
No.
oh, okay. Doesn't tell you how long enough. And there's a single sustained pitch, the lower edge of hearing. You know that with the elderly in the crowd can't hear it. The house lights finish descending. The chandelier dims. The curtain does not rise. Those backstage and our technician up above, you hear over your walkie, curtains. You see across the way, Aja whispering, curtains. A minute passes. What it means that things start to shift. People start to move and feel uncomfortable. It's like the moment you just feel is a little too long. The dark. Someone checks their phone. You start to see lights on the phones, of course, start to light up as the 50 seconds of nothingness becomes boredom and people turn their phones on. You start to see their faces light up. And then every door in the morn slams. So loudly that it reverberates the entire space. Every door simultaneously, the sound moves through the building, the chord. Petra runs across the stage. You both where you were standing in the wings. Estes. Vina. So what was that?
I don't know. It's an old building. It's probably just the foundation settling or something.
Sure.
No. Do I look like I know things about old buildings?
You don't look like you know anything at all, darling.
I'll kill you in your sleep.
Good word. She gets on her radio. Scully, do you see anything out there?
No, boss, but I keep hearing stuff. Hearing stuff in the walls. Seeing things.
I hear stuff on the walls. The doors.
Yeah, the doors, they just all slammed at once. But everyone but nobody came in or out.
Controls for the
What's that?
curtain. I don't know. The curtain won't rise. She walks over to where the curtain mechanism is right behind her. You see a technician moving the curtains. As they get pulleys, they're stuck. She pulls down. And suddenly, you hear something snap. And the sound...
Do I see it from where I am in the grid?
You don't see what snaps, but you hear that unmistakable sound of when a pulley has lost the tension. You hear that, whoop, 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 and suddenly the curtain flies up. The stage is empty. And so Petra's standing there next to you two, backstage. She turns to Gus, get on, and she grabs you and just pushes you.
And I take a moment to regain my composure and stroll leisurely to the place where I am supposed to hit my mark. And by God, hit it I do.
As you turn to the audience, you stare up at the lighting, lift your chin in the air. From the walls, from the wood plaster stone, your voice silent. You try to deliver your line, but it comes out as a gasp. I mean, from where you're standing, you see them unable to speak. You know maybe they've forgotten their line. Maybe they...
Is Petra still standing next to me?
Petra is standing next to her. She's like, "Is he just fucking us or what?"
I don't know, but I do not like this one bit. He may be a raving idiot, but he does at least care about his reputation. This certainly is not a choice.
If you look closely at my face, you can see that I am rattled. My composure, which is usually perfect on stage, has cracked and is actively crumbling.
Sully can see from where he's at. I'm assuming because you can see the stage, so you can see Augustus, the look on his face, at least a little bit, like that this doesn't look right. He should have been able to say his line by now. And so radios Petra. Boss, what's going on? The pretty boy loses voice? What's happening?
As you are standing there trying to grasp why you are breathing out and you are shaping the words on your mouth and you are trying to say the line, you find yourself standing in the audience, looking at the stage. You're in a seat. As someone has given me the acoustics lie, where I must add a complication to the current scene, I will read them in order. Thank you for the donation. Look down, and it looks like you're holding a phone. The person that was in that seat is now standing on stage. You see a finely dressed man in a penguin suit, a bow tie, grasping his throat, breathing. He starts to float off the stage. And then his neck snaps. His body goes limp. The lights go out. You can speak again, Augustus, as you hear screams from the audience. You are standing, Nina and Petra, within feet of this man. You still see in the dark, still the silhouette. They're hanging in the air. Dead. I have to catch up with some of these donations. That was the first thing I did to you.
Quick clarifier.
Yes.
Because I was also reading things. The folks who are dead, do we know these folks?
Ooh, give me an intellect roll to see if you know this specific person. If anybody would like to make that roll, you can use an intellect.
I've got an 8. Oh, I have real dice. Should I roll the ones on the screen?
It's up to you. I'm gonna give you all this in order.
Great. Also, I don't know if you saw the overlay has pulled the donations onto our face. If you go over really quickly to Tiltify to where you made the overlay, you can move them on there, or you can just disable them.
Okay. Let me do that. Setup, branding, overlay. Edit. Edit. That is the event list. I will make the event list go bye-bye.
Oh my gosh, thank you all so much. Since we're paused, I can read the things. Thank you all so much.
It isn't going away. Let me refresh it.
Just refresh it, yeah.
Thank you all so much for all those donations. I was like in the middle of painting and I saw Gibbs say, "Good luck now," and then just suddenly donations. I was like, what am I doing?
It's okay. Yeah, if you on your streaming software, then if you fixed it on Tiltify, then just refresh the browser source.
There it goes.
Hooray! Oh wait, now it's just gone.
It just
Nope,
takes a
it's
second
back.
to click. Yeah.
There
Thank
she
you all.
is.
Thank you all
Beautiful.
so much. Oh my God.
you
I
so
just
much.
started seeing them as I'm murdering this poor man.
Right. So, do we wanna read all of the? Do we
Yeah.
wanna read all the donations, or do we want to cycle back to the? Do we know these people who just died?
Let's do the donations because it's important
Great.
to what's happening right now.
Okay.
You guys are amazing. Can you see them? Or I can see
I
them.
could pull them up on my back end.
I got it. Okay.
But I don't have your incentives, so you're the only one who can see those.
Got it. So Anonymous, we saw early. Thank you so much for $50. Greensboro Friends, some help and a curse. That was where I saw. Yes. So we got the acoustics live. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God, it's amazing. So the acoustics live, which is I was about to do the first vision and try to murder Augustus, and then the acoustics lie came up, and so I switched the bodies and murdered someone in front of you to make it more interesting.
Great.
You're welcome. Okay, let me see. The show.
Whoa.
Look at the other ones.
Haha.
The show must be
Augustus
gone.
has luck so perfect that even a curse actually helps him.
So later though, Augustus, you might want to run this down, but if you are injured later, you are allowed to reduce that injury by 1 level.
Okay.
And the last one, they just piled it on there. Thank you. Mr. Must Go On. Something Left Behind. So Something Left Behind, I have to introduce a useful item. Okay, there's 4 of you. I will have Scully, roll me a d4. And then I will pick who gets the useful item.
Ooh.
That's amazing. 1, 2. So this would be, we'll do 1, 2 in the screens. So Davina, you're going to get a gun.
Oh hell yeah! What kind of gun?
It's just a revolver, and it has.
And is it fully loaded?
It has. You know what? Why don't you, Scully, roll me a d6? We'll see how many bullets are in it.
Ooh. Thank you.
5. You get 5 bullets. You suddenly look down at your hand,
Gorgeous.
holding a revolver, and with 5 bullets in it. So you got 3 amazing gifts from them. From Greensboro Friends.
Thank you.
Everybody gets
I love
5
you.
fate points. Holy
Wow.
what? What?
Yes.
Jim.
I'll never die.
Okay, cool. Try killing them now.
Incredible.
I saw that. So he donated $100. That is
Thank
Saga,
you so much.
our editor's husband. We love him. He's a sweetheart.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Do
much.
we notate our
you.
fate points in the box? Do we just put 5, or do
Yeah,
we do
everybody
half
gets
mark?
5. That means you guys can. Oh Lord, I don't know how I'm gonna kill you now. He's
Gibbs said,
yeah.
"No death here."
um.
It's okay. I've got a gun, and I don't like Augustus. I'll help you out.
That is wild. That is-
Scully accidentally trips Artemisia in front of Augustus.
I don't have to kill you. You kill each other. My Scarfish yellow? Is she yellow? Let's see here. They give us 1 reward. They give us, the acoustics lie. So I have to make another complication. I'm going to hold that one so we can move
Yeah.
around to what's happening, but I'm going to pull another one of those.
My scarf is yellow. I get that reference.
My scarf is yellow. Oh, yeah.
It's from Durarara.
Holy crap. Doc Rock gave us $100.
That's my mom. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Thank you, Doc Rock.
Mom.
Hi, Mom.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. We'll take it anywhere we can get it. Maybe the mom will appear.
Maybe she'll come into chat. It's a different chat. Maybe she'll bless us.
News gave deal these out as you wish for $50. Building. Oh wow, good lord. Oh, you guys all at once. The first death. They're like, here, have stuff. Here, have stuff. Okay.
There's too much happening.
Yeah.
It's good for the chaos and good for the art. Thank you
It
very much.
is.
And it's
okay.
good for Augustus, which is what matters.
We're not writing Augustus a role in the Genders of Gybberidge. Let me make that very clear.
Yeah, they hit the standing ovation. Good lord. Oh. So we're gonna give this to Zebra. You haven't got anything yet.
Okay.
You get to roll twice and take the highest roll on your next roll.
Hell yeah. Make a note.
The wrong room. Oh. I'm gonna save that one. Because I'm gonna be because that gave me some stuff as well. They gave me two things. I get to escalate the Morn's presence. Okay, that takes care of it. Oh my god, so much stuff. I've got a ton of things to play with for me. You guys got some stuff for you. Thank you all. It's amazing.
And we're now more than 50% of the way to our global goal for the evening. I'm very
That's
grateful to you all. Thank
Amazing. You guys are so amazing.
you. As I turn into my little baby voice.
Is that your baby voice?
That's the we have to ask for your money, but asking for money is always awkward. So we go, thank you so much for the money. But really, I'm like, give me your fucking money. I have a gun now.
That's
Right.
true.
It's true.
Give me back my fucking opera house.
And the room.
Capitalist
I
pig.
will take it back by force.
Awesome. So
Back in blood, baby!
we've got
While we're
our first ghost light. We got to still a final. Okay, I was just making sure we still had lots of stuff. Okay, back to the show. Good lord.
while we're still paused,
Yeah.
could I get a reminder of the names of the two NPCs in the audience? I know
Oh, there's a
Julian
couple,
is the
yeah.
one
Yeah.
who tried and failed to buy the Morn.
Correct.
And what's the name of the other one?
So the
who
other
actually succeeded?
Yes, that is Marcus Velasco. Marcus Velasco is the one who actually bought it. He is in the audience. Funny enough, the one was we're going to deal with that roll. That did you roll to see if you knew that person?
I do. Do we want to both roll? I rolled an 8 on intellect on
Out
a
of
D12.
out of a D12, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
It is Marcus's assistant. And Augustus, you're standing right next to Marcus Velasco. Don't you belong on
Now-
the stage?
That's what I've always been told. I don't know how the fuck I got out here.
The one that has placed his soul. Disgusting.
You're disgusting, you old bitch.
I've-
And I am going to kind of. Am I on a row?
You're
Like,
in, so
am
if
I
you're
on
looking,
an aisle?
yeah, you're like right in this section right here, if you can see on the screen.
Oh yeah.
Okay. While everyone is still kind of screaming and terrified and alarmed, I'm going to push my way out into the center aisle and rush back up toward the stage.
As you rush in the darkness, people are starting to get really sort of worried. You hear them, and you pass by Julian. You see Julian stands up. He places his hand in front of you. You shouldn't go up there. Man is dead.
Well, at least it's not me. And thank you for your concern, but the show must go on.
I think
And
there is a time when death takes over. Don't keep acting.
When has that ever stopped me before? And I give him a megawatt smile and adjust my mask of unbothered composure back into its usual place on my face and slip out of his grasp and keep heading toward the stage.
What's anybody else doing? There's still, it's dark, but not dark enough where you cannot make out what it's. Remember the light I said is backstage, the red light that they use? The body that's floating, the only reason the audience can see it is that backstage light has gotten brighter. Brighter.
Can Scully see what happened?
You can see, because for that moment, because you had a great view as you looked down, you saw someone vanish, and you saw the transition. It happened so quickly, but suddenly you saw Augustus move to a seat. Everyone starts panicking, and the man, you saw him die, and then the lights went out. And you can see perfectly that red light behind him and the sort of shape of his body.
It's really scary going on here. Alright. Pretty boy lost his voice, but then he wasn't on stage. He was out in the audience. And some other guy was on stage. And he got strung up, and now he's dead, and everyone's in a panic. Something's going on here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it, whether my name is Scully G. Rossi, Paranormal Investigator.
Artemisa, what are you doing as you see there's obvious panic in the space? People are starting to get up and run. They are running for the doors. What are you doing?
I think Artemisia is gonna rush towards the stage. She would know that this light isn't a part of the opera now.
Well, all stagehands and actors and actresses alike know that light is always off stage. You shouldn't be able to see it. The whole point of it is that it's behind a curtain somewhere where it lights the backstage hallways up, but you all can see it as if someone has moved it onto the stage.
Okay. I think she will head, I guess, audience right. Is that stage left? And try to go back there, just avoiding the body. Does she know it? Oh, she looks at it, and then she looks at what's his name, Velasco, and she goes, "Honestly, they don't have to suffer you anymore. I feel quite happy for them."
Sort of snarls at you. Now,
It's unbecoming.
Augustus, you have to move through. Are you going to move around the orchestra pit? There's no direct way. You're either have to climb the stairs or pass through the orchestra pit to get up. Which way are you going? Not that I need to know that for any reason.
I feel like there is a safe answer, and then there's an interesting answer.
All right.
And so I'm gonna try to kind of scramble over / through the orchestra pit to get to the stage and haul myself up.
How many kind of shoes is Augustus? Is Augustus short that needs to wear lifts to compensate, or do they wear flats because they're too tall?
Augustus, if anyone asks, is 6'1". Measurements are liars, and they frequently say that he's 5'11", but that's just slander. So he's not short by any stretch of the imagination, but he's not quite as tall and willowy as he would like to be. So he does wear shoes that have not lifts per se, but he does wear shoes with a bit of a heel on them.
So, as you open the little door, you get into because you have to walk down into the orchestra pit. Your shoe splashes. Pit floor is wet. The dark, heavy water. You start to trudge through quickly, rising between the floorboards. Smell old wood, something else. And then you hear a note as your hand reaches forward. A low sustained note. You hear those scales. But it's an octave lower. Ascending. You don't know how, but by the time you reach the little stairs from the orchestra pit up to the stage, you are knee-deep in water, and it is coming higher, and your foot is stuck as the water rises to your knees. The sound is getting louder. I would like you to make me either a will to resist the note in the song, or a reflex to reach the stairs before the water so loud,
Right.
makes you.
We did have a donation for 2 more useful items.
Oh,
if
you.
That is going to affect what is about to happen.
Damn. 2 more useful items. Huh? Okay.
It wasn't me, and I'm very grateful.
Excellent. Okay. So, let me look at that. So, was it exactly which one was it? Make sure I get the right one. The drama intensifies. Chaos. 2 more. That's from Gib. We got 2 more. Sorry. I'm going to interrupt real quick. We got something left behind. We got 2 more something left behind. 2 more useful items. I'm keeping track.
So many things.
While you're pulling these up, an inquiry from me.
Mhm.
Obviously, we all have been told our visions of our impending doom. Is that something that is going to be shared with the audience, or that's just something that we know and it will play out?
It happens as it's happening.
So the audience is not going to be told what we've been told.
It will now. So as the first, so when your vision triggers and you make your
I
first
see.
roll, yes, when you make your
Okay.
first roll,
Great.
wow, you guys are really helping them and hurting them. You've got like one
Nice.
more added complication to the current scene. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 things at once. We're gonna see the roll to see what.
Oh yes.
Okay, so what was the roll? And what kind of roll did you make?
Thank you so much, friends.
I
It's
am
amazing.
going to make a reflex roll.
Okay.
Because Augustus has never been great at willpower.
Okay. And what dice do you use for your reflex?
I use a d12.
With this, I'm going to set it to a DC 10. Now, you do have 5 fate points since you've been spoiled. And fate points can push you over that. So if you roll under, you can use all 5 for that. Or you can there's Destiny's Sacrifice, give yourself a +2. There's a couple things you could do. Divine Intervention, call on an NPC to help you. But we're going to set the DC at a 10.
Great. All right.
That is a 1.
Oh my god.
No.
That is a 1. So, a couple things. I will let you guys know things that you can do. You guys all have 5 points. So, I'm kind of scared. So temporal shuffle will allow them to re-roll this. If someone wants to use 1 fate point, you will get to re-roll.
Do it.
Okay.
I will use a fate point.
Earn your fate point. You get to re-roll this 1.
Is there a limit on the number of times this can be rerolled? Is it like each
Rules,
thing
but
can
the
only
next
be done
challenge.
once?
DC. Oh, so just so we know though, the next challenge's DC does increase by 2. So every fate, all the fates, it will give you a bonus, but next time. So yes, you can use as many as you like, but that next roll will just keep climbing. Yes,
Holy
use at your will.
shit.
So go. Would you like to use? You're gonna burn your 2 fate points and let you reroll. Okay. What was that?
But this one is still a DC 10.
Yeah, I haven't moved the. Yeah, this one's still a DC 10.
Great. Come on, big.
There's no
You rolled an, you,
Oh, the dice hate Augustus as much as everyone else does.
Augustus rolled another 1.
Oh no.
That is incredible.
The dice want to tell a story.
Yeah. Okay. So, other things you can do. You can also use Fate's Favor. That's not useful. That's for getting another like an item. You can use Shared Destiny. When a vision is imminent, the group can band together, gaining a +1 to all rolls related to it, which may not be helpful because you only have a 1. You can also Destiny Sacrifice if anybody wants to switch visions. Because as you make this 1, as you roll this, you remember your dream. You're below the stage, looking up. It hits you like that deja vu suddenly. You don't know how you got there. You don't remember being. Why are you below the stage? You're Augustus. Why would you ever be here? The music around you is large, loud. Cellos, bass. Only the low sustained note that you feel at the back of your teeth. The water comes slowly at first, rising from somewhere beneath the floor. The dream comes back to you as the water is rising fast to your thighs, to your waist, as you keep rolling ones, and the note gets louder, and you open your mouth to scream and say nothing.
I will use my fate points.
Okay, you want to let him
I'll
re-roll again?
switch.
Oh, you're gonna switch.
Wait, oh, I thought. Okay, wait.
It switches.
Well, if I do the 2 fate points, well, my next DC goes up by 2, right? Or their
No,
next
this
DC
is
goes up
general.
by
So by using that fate, whoever gets the next roll, their dice goes up by 2.
2. Eee.
But you can switch
Oh,
fates.
shit.
If you switch fates with them, instead of them drowning, you drown. Later. It won't happen now,
Yeah, right.
but you will switch.
I'll switch fates. Yeah. I think Artemisia, as she's trying to, gnome scramble on top of the stage, she looks to her left and sees Augustus having an episode and will try to save him.
So but what that means is you know that you will sometime later tonight drown. But Augustus doesn't know their fate any longer. Their fate has vanished. It is yours. But only I know. Augustus, with that, as you switch the roll, the lights flicker. The water, you hear like a drain being unclogged suddenly, and you see this swirling dark vortex, and you are soaked from the waist down. But you manage to scramble, and you see from, like where you're at, Augustus is soaking wet. As he scrambles up under the dead body onto the stage.
It's usually an effect he has on other people.
In his dreams.
Quick question. So, with the fate switch, does that still count as me failing a check?
Yes, those two. Yes, both of those are both failures. So you do get 2
I
more
get
fate
2
points.
failures.
Yeah.
I get 4 fate points.
Oh, because of what? You're.
Because I have Fate Touched as one of my aptitudes.
Excellent.
So Augustus now has 9 fate points.
Okay. So I write this over. Excellent. So you using your archetype and your skill, your aptitude with that archetype, you're able to get yourself more fate points. You scramble up onto the stage, soaking wet. You look up at this dead body. And then as well, Artemisia, you're making your way. Are you also going to go through the orchestra pit?
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
You could.
It's funnier if she does. So I think she's gonna go through the orchestra pit. She like, you know, this isn't the first time she's had to scramble on stage. She's like, excuse me. Oh, hey, hello, Hector. A little bit late on that C note. Just, you know, might want to think about that.
You open the little door as you walk through into a slowly draining puddle. What kind of shoes do you wear?
Boots.
Boots.
She wears
Fur?
boots with the fur and a heel.
As you walk through the orchestra pit, you hear a very familiar song start to play. You look over and all the instruments are playing. The shocked musicians that go with their instruments. You hear? Can you guys hear what song this is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sure can.
Can't hear anything yet, but
Oh. And your boot, it's sort of jammed in that grate. And suddenly, you hear a low moan from the whole building as people start vanishing from their seats and appearing on stage, squirming. Their necks snap and fall to the ground. Another one appears. Twisted, their body snaps in half, falls to the ground. You are in moments as the crescendo, as the entire song increases in speed and volume. Those on stage are now covered in both body parts. As each note hits, another audience member appears dead. Dead.
No.
Metal.
Could you survive?
there's a bloodbath going on here. What is happening?
The stage is now covered in blood. Save that song for that specific moment. You're all welcome.
Thank
Uh-huh.
God.
Yeah.
Fine, Scully.
What are you all doing now that you have seen what could only be described as a bloodbath? You're standing below, your boot is fine, you can make your way up. You are covered in blood from head to toe. Artemis. And yes, go.
Am I still off stage standing next to
Yeah,
Petra?
yeah.
Are we covered in blood?
I would say from the distance, you probably get some splatter on you, but I think
But not drenched.
Petra stepped in front of you.
Okay.
Is that outfit? Not getting blood.
Aw, Petra.
She's already gotten blood out of many things, and it's not happening with this dress.
And I'm still like up, so when this is happening, so
Yeah, you can see
There's-
everything. For you,
I
as
can see everything. Yeah, I think this is about the time where I might want to get an up close and personal view. Swap out my walkie-talkie and my dictaphone for my EMF reader.
Hell yeah.
just so you know, that was the $25 the building wakes. So thank you.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Did we give out the other 2 items?
No, we are not. We could do that now if you'd like.
And when I received this gun, it just magically
Magically appeared in
my
your hand.
Great.
Why don't you, since I had them roll last time, roll me Eva, roll me a D 1, 2, 3, 4. D me D4.
A 4? You got it. Here's my D4.
Get rid of some of all of these.
That's a 4.
1, 2,
Hell
3, 4.
yeah.
Debris. Useful
Yes.
item. What would be? A crowbar. Magically appears in your hand. You are now standing on stage, covered in blood, holding a crowbar. You're making.
She looks around and she's like, she'll just put that crowbar right in her cloak, put it on there, and she, in her mind, she's like, I'm sure no one would miss Belasco.
Deeper, since you just got the gift, roll me a D2.
Okay,
It's just like
A
a
D2.
50 chance, yes.
we have this.
I mean, you can just tape it in if you want. Or
I didn't. R1D2.
okay, this useful item is going to appear in Scully's hand. Let's see.
Let's go.
Scully. With
Paranormal
crowbar,
investigator extraordinaire.
gun. A fire emergency axe. Just appears in your hand. That sharp, that bright red, that super sharp as you touch it with your hand, you know that you could sever a single hair with this. Now, with all of this happening, what would you all like to do as the audience members are now screaming and running towards the exit?
I think Scully is going to clamber his way down the ladder. He wants to get a closer look at what all is happening. Just takes out his he's got an EMF reader in one hand, and he's got like a curse detector in another hand, making sure that
So you're gonna come down. Are you going to make your way directly to the stage, or you're going to get?
So I'm coming down, I land, the ladder takes me on backstage.
Yes. Okay, got you.
So I'm climbing down the ladder, and then,
You're back, but just to be clear, you're backstage.
yes, but
Excellent.
I'm about to come onto the stage where, or at least head towards Petra's direction. Just be
Sure.
like, gotta talk to the boss.
Excellent. So as you rush down the ladder along the side into the door to the right, audience right, make your way through this back area right here.
Mhm.
The door behind you, gone. You didn't hear that click that you know every time the little hydraulic slide into place.
Mhm.
It's every door in the space opens 1 inch. Stays, and you see people in the audience clamoring, rushing to the door, pulling with all their might, trying to open the door, and it slams shut, taking people's fingers with it. You're backstage.
Those doors definitely ain't supposed to do that.
The wall where the door was now is unbroken. It is a solid wall. In
There
front
was a
of,
door there.
and as you
There was a
look,
door.
you go forward. In front of you, another wall appears.
What the?
But the corridor, you know that it's supposed to be around this corner, should be the stage. You're coming around the same corner you always do. You see the corridor start to stretch into infinity. It starts to twist.
Oh, that ain't good.
The air becomes thin. I need you to make me a will or intellect check. Tell me which one you would like to make first.
First, I'll go intellect, which is my D20.
That's your D20. The DC is set
Hell
at
yeah.
DC
The DC.
15. As the costumes on the rack along the wall begin to turn at you, turning with intent. It's a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The dice hate me.
The air
All right.
thins. The corridor narrows.
Wait. I'm an adaptive thinker.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this a different way.
Okay.
All right. I am going to remind myself, hey, I know this stage. I've been here weeks, I know this stage. The same what it looks like. I should be able to if I find a wall, I can just hack my way through it. I got this axe, I can just break down the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Should figure this out.
Should be able to. You know this place, the back, and then you remember the dream. You're running. The corridors back here go further than they should. You have passed the same door 3 times now as it stretches and twists into an infinite shape. The lights wrong. Too low. The amber from the backstage light flickers. Costumes hanging on the racks along the walls become violent and tear themselves into shreds as they try to strangle you. And as you pass them... Yeah, go ahead.
I've got my axe. I want to slash through the
Oh, cool.
through the
Excellent.
fabric.
Give me a prowess, then, since you're attacking.
Great, that's my D6.
Excellent. We're going to set this, you know what, a D5. DC 5.
No!
I swear to God.
That is a 1.
Fuck these dice.
I have 5 fate points.
Okay. That will push you over then. You use all 5 fate points and you hack, and you slash, and you tear through these costumes. Costumes of Romeo and Juliet and Hamlet, the ones that you hated because they smelled like every performer that ever wore them because they could not dry clean it enough. And you hack, and you slash, and you rip, and you rip. The walls are still closing in because you still rolled a 1 on your intellect check, and the walls are crushing down on you. And what would you like to do
But I'm an
about?
adaptive thinker, so I can use a different check.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to indicate
Oh,
before.
okay.
I know all this. I'm reminding myself I know all this.
Okay.
That's-
So I will.
I'm trying to will my way through.
Sure. The
will is
adaptive
my
thinker has to be used before the roll, but I will because I used the
Well,
intellect.
that's why I'm using adaptive thinker before. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I failed the 1, so adaptive thinker means I can
Roll again. Okay. What would you
different-
like to roll? Then what would you like to do?
I'm gonna roll will. I'm gonna.
Oh, that's one of them, and the will is only a DC 10.
All right, D12.
You can do this. You can do this. This is
I
rigged.
swear to God.
Okay.
What
Fuck
is
these
going
dice.
on?
That's
Hold on. I need.
All right, someone take a picture of this. I have never seen this many ones. It's Ollie. It's Ollie. Ollie's in the chat, isn't he?
I'm taking a picture of this
I
right
have
now.
never seen. Hold on, let's do this. Hold on. I'm just gonna roll a d12 just to see what happens. A 4. Okay. I mean,
Fuck
okay.
you.
I'm really gonna kill this forge. How dare it.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Everybody else has fate points. Everybody else can do things.
How many fate points was it to switch with Augustus?
That's just 1. To use any of the.
And also, I should have now 2 more fate points.
That's
I
true.
failed those
That is
rolls.
correct. That is correct.
I did, as I was reading up on it, I did notice, not to be that one student who reminds the teacher that we had homework. I did notice that we do have a maximum of 5 fate
Correct.
points.
Yeah. But since you
So
used
I
them
don't-
and gone back.
Right. So I don't actually have 9, but I still have all 5 of mine. So I'm
The rule of cool.
do
I'm
something.
very much like, sure, you have 9.
Yeah. The shenanigans occurred. You now have 9.
Did not have that. Okay. That is wild. I have never seen that many ones before in my life.
Seriously.
I would like to use my fate point, or try to use my fate points.
What would you like to do?
Hold on. What does 2 fate points do again? Give me a reminder. I'm so sorry.
2 fate? No, you could just use. All of them cost 1 fate point. So temporal shuffle will let them re-roll a shuffle, which means the next roll, the next DC will be higher. But I've already used the other one. I used it on this one.
Gotcha.
So you guys have reset. So you can let them re-roll with a temporal shuffle.
I'll do that.
You want to do that?
Oh, and hopefully my next roll will be a
Can I
good
do that?
bet.
Yeah.
You've been spending fate points like nobody's business.
Thank you.
Not that I'm ungrateful, but let's share the load.
Scully, would you
As
like to
it were.
re-roll? And you can pick the skill
Yes.
that you'd like. What skill would you like to roll?
DC 10 for will and a DC 15 for intellect.
It's now because I had increased it before because somebody had used temporal shuffle. It is now dropped to a DC 13.
Gib also
Okay.
says, Scully, please stop with the ones.
Let's
15. We have
Alright.
another donation.
All right, here we go.
A 19.
There it is.
go.
Here we go.
We're
Okay.
in it.
And because
Scully D. Rossi, baby.
Outrunners, oh good lord, Gib, because Outrunners lets you narrate because you rolled so much higher than the DC, you tell me what happened.
Nice.
I whip out my curse detector. It tells me something's up. It's got a little I have a little like a map in there, like a little I programmed in this is what the layout of the they're supposed to look like. I did that in my first week here, and I remember where the walls are actually walls and where the doors should be doors. And I say, wait a minute. This ain't real. This ain't how I go. I ain't getting out of this way. Gonna take more than that to get Scully G. Rossi out of this world. And I head back. I head back towards the wall that I was originally headed towards, that was supposed to be a corner. Supposed to be a corner to a door. And it's still a wall, and I just take my axe and just and as if it wasn't there, it just gives. Everything's back to the way it's supposed to be, and I find Petra and Bloody Gunna.
Yes. You now are on stage, and you see Artemisia covered in blood, holding an axe. You see,
Crowbar.
oh yes, you got the
Crowbar.
crowbar. You've got the axe.
I got the axe.
Yes. You see Augustus, soaked from the waist down, and untouched, a Davina. But a pile of dead bodies. And you hear the screams of people trying to exit the building, slamming their fists against the wall.
Okay, you, the ones who are alive, get over here. Listen. Boss, I know you hired me on as a lighting technician, as an intern, but I'm actually a paranormal investigator. I've been here undercover, trying to figure out why people keep dying in this theater. And here we are. People are dying in the theater. You're covered in blood. You're water from where water shouldn't be. You're fine. Don't know how that happened. And
Vicious.
I just got lost in a maze that shouldn't have been a maze backstage. The walls are warping around us. The doors are disappearing and slamming. And there's voices coming from the walls. I keep telling you, boss, the voices coming from the walls.
Are we supposed to know who this is?
That's just
Listen,
Who
pretty
are
boy,
you?
if it weren't for me, no one would be able to see you on that stage, even if they tried.
just like they've worked here for years as your spotlight technician.
No, like I'm new. I've been here for.
Oh, yes,
Like, I'm
you. Sorry, that was the other
for this. Yeah,
for that. Yes.
I'm the new spot op, Scully G. Rossi. The one keeping your pretty face lit up on that stage. You better thank me.
Ooh.
Enchanté, I guess.
Yeah,
I didn't
say
know
to
you
too.
needed congratulations for doing your job, but
Well, you do, clearly, so why don't I?
Yes.
because I'm the one who gets the applause, darling.
Yeah, and if it weren't for me, no one would be able to see you and give you the applause.
Oh, trust
Anyway,
me, I
I'm
get
here to save
plenty
your
of applause
fucking
with the
life.
lights out.
Ladivita
Artemis-
just
Anyway-
quietly in the
Anyway,
corner, like
bitch, I'm here to
fondles
save
the
your
head.
fucking life. This building is haunted. There's corpses all over the fucking place, and you can't get out that way. Luckily for you, I've blocked out the emergency exits that aren't marked. There's always ways out. If there's a way in, there's a way out. And if all the ways in are blocked, then it's up to us to make a way out. And we're gonna make that way out. Or we're gonna die.
Artemisia kind of goes and like kind of knocks on your thigh because she's 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah. Like, you're a gnome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a half gnome, so I'm about
Oh
5
right, I completely forgot about that.
I'm a half gnome. I'm about 5 feet tall.
Artemisia, she looks like slightly up at you and she goes, "I don't know what it is about Scully. It might be the commitment to the character, but I think we should trust him. Also, I have this crowbar. I don't know how it got onto my person."
Yeah, this axe came out of fucking nowhere. I'm telling you, there's weird shit going on.
Not
Wouldn't
going
be
to
here if it
reveal
weren't for
that
the
I
weird
have a
shit.
gun.
None of us know. That's the scariest part of having a gun.
Uh-huh. Yes, I agree. We always should trust our wonderful tech people. And as someone who has absolutely no idea what's going on, let's follow Scully.
Well, at
Sounds
least-
like a great plan.
Well, at least one of these fucking actors gives me a little respect.
Performers, darling.
Listen, some of us understand who the important people in this house are, and some of us are soaking wet.
We're all covered in blood, you old bitch.
I am none of those things, darling.
Yeah, she.
And I
don't-
kick
I
him
don't
in
know
the
how-
shin
I don't know how the
again.
I don't know how the blood didn't hit her, but she's fine. Hey, boss, Petra, you coming with us too?
It's like, where are we going? All the doors are shut. Where are you taking us?
Taking us down through the storage.
Through costuming? The vaults?
Yeah.
There's no door down there.
No, but there's passages. I looked. There's passages everywhere. This building's old. This building's older than.
Here, stepping from the side of the stage, you hear a very gentle man's voice. He's right. They're right. But I need you to listen to me. If you go down there, she will kill you.
Gee, who are you talking about? Wait, you're that historian guy, aren't you? Clement something.
Clement Epson, yes.
Clement Ibsen. Right.
I know that you've sent me lots of mailers, and you keep stopping by my office with all of these pamphlets. I'm looking at you, AJ. Pamphlets. Paranormal Investigator, that Sasquatch is real, Loch Ness Monster. Are these all yours?
Well, I don't mean to brag, but I've got a pretty good eye around here. I noticed a lot of those that we found, those are hoaxes. This ain't a hoax. I can tell a hoax from the real deal, and this is the real deal if I've ever seen it.
You're right. The Morn is not just a building. It has never just been a building. What's happening tonight is not structural, as you can tell from the dead. He looks across the stage and looks at you all covered in blood and soaking wet, holding axes and crowbars and a gun. You have to understand that she's frightened. And when she's frightened, she lashes out.
I don't know that the gun is visible.
I hit it. Shh.
Oh, did you hit it? Okay.
Yeah, I hit it.
Are you? Wait. Let me get this straight. Are you telling me that the building it's not just haunted or cursed, but it's person?
It's both. It's Isodel Vale. She was one of the first. It's complicated. Building is a building, but the building is also something more. But what we need to do is not go down, but we have to go up.
Up.
To the director's box. That's
Box. That's right. I thought I saw something during intermission when all yous were yakking. I was looking around and I looked at the box and there was this lady who was up there. But boss, Petra, you told me that no one's been up there for decades. But I swore I saw someone there. Is that who you're talking about, Mr. Clem?
That's probably her. She's afraid. The building's going to be torn down, and the spell that was used to seal her soul in this building, to make sure that every performance was magical. And if this place is torn down, you're not just destroying a building, you're killing us.
So the way to stop this is to save the building. Is that what you're telling us?
I don't have all the answers, but either to stop the building from being torn down or convincing her that it's okay to let go.
Is
Hear
Belasco
me
in the
out.
building?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, I think you were about to say exactly. I was saying Marcus is here, right?
Yeah,
Artemisia, she hears that, her head whips
Belasco,
to Marcus.
Marcus Belasco
Yeah.
is in the audience right now with a
Yeah.
phone, like
Yeah.
trying to get his phone to work. You see him in the audience, like,
Yeah. Listen, friends. I don't typically condone murder, but seeing as there's been a lot of bloodshed already today, I think we have a simple solution here. And I look out into the audience and find Marcus.
you see this bearded, sort of very dark-skinned man in a fine suit, black hair slicked back, holding a phone. And you just spot Marcus. He's all over the news. Everyone knows Marcus Belasco. He owns half of the city. What would you like to do?
Where is he? In the audience?
He's about where Augustus had gone and disappeared, and he was standing right next to him. So like mid there.
How about
He is mid.
yeah, he is extremely
Mhm.
mid. Is he still in his seat?
He's standing right now as everyone is rushing to the building. You see most of the 400 people, the ones that survived, are rushing. They're climbing the balconies. They're trying to get it, and he's standing calmly in the middle.
Great. So
Under-
he's not surrounded by people at the
No.
moment.
His one assistant has been dead, still hanging there.
Right. Yeah. And we're currently just slightly off stage, so he cannot see us, correct?
Correct.
great. I would like to take a shot at him.
Sure. I would like first everyone to give me an intellect roll. A DC 5, very low.
Oh no.
I guess I should do it on here so we can actually see it.
Your girl has a D4.
Well, that's a 6.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Okay. One failure. That's cool. I'll get a point. And also, someone gave us 3 more points. Whoever's out of points, who's out of points?
I have 4.
That's
or
really
3, I
rude.
think.
Wow, that is
Oh,
wild.
no.
A 2, a 3, and a 6. I'm gonna give those points to because I think you used all 5 of yours. I'll give you 3 points.
Yeah, I got 2 from those fails earlier, but
I gotta keep handing this stuff out. Everyone else
So I have
doesn't
3
know,
points now.
thinks that this is the greatest idea ever. If you kill the CEO, the head of this entire establishment, of course, just like a kingdom, Crestfall Holdings will just crumble. But Scully, you know it's a corporation. He's the board head.
yeah, this is. It'd be. Listen. I'm off of killing this fancy pants who thinks he can, tear down history and put up a parking lot. But
Damn it.
that's
Paved paradise.
put up a parking lot. I don't know why I'm switching from New York accent to a Boston accent every time Scully talks, but it's fine. But listen, I think that's a temporary solution to a bigger problem.
So I don't get to shoot him?
Oh, you can shoot him. I don't care if you shoot him. I just think we gotta do something else too. I don't think that's gonna make us live all happily ever after. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
I was wondering,
Oh.
does Marcus seem like the type of person who? Well, I guess he doesn't seem like the type of person to be scared easily. I was gonna say maybe we could do a little performance to scare him into a little possessed performance to scare him into signing the rights back over to the company.
That's brilliant.
Yes, if you had the time.
But I guess
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe, yeah, like a little new rendition about
Yeah.
rent, and yeah.
More like a Louisiana Axeman.
Okay. So you see him standing there, and you look over, Augustus, you see Julian, the one who wanted to buy this place, and they're fighting, they're arguing.
The fellow PCs are fighting and arguing? Or
Yeah, Julian and Marcus. The guy, Marcus, the one who owns the place, Julian, who wanted to buy it to save it. Julian wanted to buy it to preserve the space, but he didn't have the money, he didn't have the capital. So Marcus and them, you see them arguing, you see them fighting in the middle of the audience.
Yeah. I probably...
Sorry for bad mouthing you, Julius.
I probably shouldn't tell you this, but if there were some way to get the Morn to pass to Julian instead of to Marcus, I know that he would treat the place well.
Right? How do you suppose we'd do that then?
Well, I don't know. Clearly money has never been one of my strong suits, or else I wouldn't be here, because I'm so fucking desperate for cash.
Well,
Yeah, you and me both, pal. Shut your face.
I hear that people are incredibly persuadable when their lives are at risk. And we have quite a few things on our side to make that happen. Not that it's not already happening.
Yeah, but the problem is, what if this kills us, before we get to kill them. Or even after. What if that doesn't please it? What if that doesn't please this?
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? I say we do a
ask
little
him.
convincing.
Yeah. Let's do it.
As someone with charming influence, it could go well for us and our crowbar, axe, and gun.
So you guys gonna to go speak with Marcus and Julian, who are now screaming at each other?
If the
Well-
party consents, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you're the superstar, lead the way.
And I boldly charge forth, somehow covered in no blood at all, and continue to gracefully float towards these arguing men.
Okay. As you get closer, you hear them yelling. Julian's like says, "You don't deserve this place. This place is meant. It's a historical place that is meant for the arts, for people to enjoy." And Marcus, you are a fool. You fucking idiot. And they have just escalated to this point. He's like, "You have always been soft," and he pulls out a knife and stabs Julian. Thank you for the donation, the $50 donation. So it was the building wakes from chaos as he stabs Julian, not once, not twice, but 10 times and kills him, thus shutting off your ability to use Julian. So they gave the building wakes $25, escalates the Morn's presence as the walls glow closer and the exit. Thank you, Chaos.
Fuck.
Marcus, now covered in blood, you feel this heat, this rage, not just, it's the building, it's infecting people. You see people at the doors that can't get out start to turn on each other, and you hear Marcus just cackling, laughing louder and louder as he stabs you, stupid, hippie, liberal piece of shit.
Well, since he's preoccupied, I would like to shoot him in the head point blank.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Would you like to give me a prowess?
That's my 6.
Sure. We'll set it as how close are you getting to them? Because he is sort of
Oh.
preoccupied with murder.
Literally point blank.
Okay. It'll be DC.
Do we want real dice or
It's
the
up to you.
cursed ones
I-
on the screen
I
that I
don't-
don't trust anymore?
Up to you. I trust you either way.
That's a 3.
That is a 3.
You hit it. You walk up. Now we match, so we're gonna tell the story together.
Great.
You walk up to him. Have you ever fired a gun before?
Once. I was young, so it's been a couple 100 years.
You take both hands and you pull back the hammer. Oh my god. You hold it steadily and you point blank. But tell me what happens.
As he is busy going ham on our poor boy, he fully stops mid-stab, and both bodies fall to the ground.
Hit the floor.
The bodies do the floor.
Oh wow.
Now everyone, yes, the blood, because you were so close now, just
Yeah.
Petra looks at you, she's trying so hard to keep.
It's okay, darling. It was worth it.
And
Well, this is why we wear safety gear.
as he hits the ground and you are covered in both sebum and in like brain matter, behind you, as you hear the thumping and prodding of people trying to open the doors, you hear a door open.
I would like to say that Julian's body does not hit the ground. Because Augustus is there to catch him as he falls. And I
Secret lovers.
slowly lower his body into my lap and I stroke his cheek.
Julian's not quite dead.
And I
What?
whisper to him, I'm so sorry. You deserved so much better than this.
He
You deserved so much better than me.
He reaches up with a bloodied hand. I was trying to buy the morn for you. He reaches down slowly into his breast pocket. He starts to pull out what looks like a deed. Drops to the floor unconscious in your arms. And you see, covered in blood as you hold it, it says on the letter, something beautiful for someone beautiful.
All right, maybe I'll let Augustus live.
I think you all may realize that you've seen Augustus cry on stage many times. It is always very pretty. Very kind of single tear with the head turned at just the right angle so that the stage lights catch the glimmer of it on his cheek. And this is nothing like that. Augustus, his whole face crumples. And you hear him say, "Is that to me?"
No, I'm reading. Someone just donated and I have to figure out what it means. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. You hear him say, "Please. I know someone's there. I know you're there. I'll do anything. Just don't take him too."
Draco asks, can someone
Yes.
use the, because I think that somebody got the heal one condition by one level. That was,
I did.
was it you? Yes, you
It
can
was
use
me.
it. You can use it. I will let you save this man's life from death to bleeding. So he'll still need medical
Yeah.
attention. He has been stabbed 10 times.
Yes.
10
I-
times it back.
Raise Julian's cold, or rapidly cooling, still lips to my face and give him the most tender kiss that I doubt anyone ever expected I was capable of. And he breathes. Suddenly.
So, I have never seen, as all of us have never seen, this behavior from this
Piece of
tenant.
shit.
And with all of the chaos and urgency of this evening, I decide to have pity on this young man and take a moment to heal him with my magic.
You do have magic.
You have
I
magic.
can just sing at him and heal his
You
wounds.
can. I will set this. I will set this. What? So singing would be charm. What's your charm?
Yeah.
What is your charm dice?
My charm is 10.
Perfect. I will set this because you're a singer. This is what you do. I will set it to a DC 3.
Great.
You think this is worth it? And tell me how you would like to sing.
Great. Well, I suppose I should roll first.
Yes, let's roll. Let's not hit a DC 3.
That's an 8.
Perfect. You killed it. You tell me or sing for me. How would you, seeing touched by this moment, oddly, like maybe awkward, like the love between them?
Yeah. Draco! Oh boy, we're gonna really learn that I'm like, I can improv music, but I don't know if I can improv words.
It could just
And
be
you know what my
notes, a
brain-
scale. Give me a scale.
It could be a vocalese.
Say, well, you know, my brain just went, Rapunzel. Not that one.
Agony.
No, the flowers gleam in clover.
Oh,
business.
you know what?
Yeah.
Draco just donated $15, and there's one I have to take care of after that. But to heal your love for another level, so now he's stable. He's just bleeding. And between
right, I'm
you
gonna-
and your magic, you will fully bring Julian back to life. Thank you.
Holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick uncreative Google.
Chaos.
And what did I? Oh my God, yes.
The
Yes.
woods is the danger.
Yeah.
Thank you,
That's-
Draco. But then I have bad
That's
news
good.
after this.
Oh no. Oh,
Thank
no.
you. Is it news?
News? Oh, nose. Yeah.
Nose. Yes.
Oh no.
They've
Oh,
given me
no.
something I need to do.
Thank God.
Oh my God, you don't want this.
Oh no.
Oh, well, I mean, it might not be good for us, but I'm excited regardless.
True.
That's fair. All right. Cool. I just did a not particularly useful Google. Good job, me. Anyway, yeah. I will sing the song of my people to this poor young man. That will probably be slightly less good than my improv at the beginning. Yeah. So we're all watching this scene, and I just gaze upon them both and sing, oh, stabbed young man, let your wounds be healed. Amen.
Encore.
I'll come up with something better later. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways.
As you sing this, and life returns to him, you feel the room begins to shake, and you remember your vision.
Oh.
You're alone.
Me?
This is thanks to Nose.
Oh.
They gave us $30 for the room you know. The target player must roleplay their vision. Surfacing right now triggers. You are alone in a box. Best seat in the house. You are wished away. Everyone watches as the diva just vanishes. And you appear in a room alone with a woman. He has one empty chair next to her, and she is staring out into it. You are aware that you are being watched, so her back is to you. She sits there and pats the chair next to her. In your peripheral vision, feel it, something more, a ritual. As you look, the ground, the room is charred black by fire. You hear her now behind you. She leans in close. She whispers something in your ear. You don't want to die again. Not alone. Stay with me. We'll do it together. The door slams shut, locks, and fire ignites. And all of you from this floor down here, if you look up at the director's box, it is on fire.
Oh no. Oh, that's not good. All right.
Holy shit.
We have to get up there. We have to help.
We got it.
The director's box is lit.
It's lit.
Give me just 1 second.
Sorry.
No, it's totally fine. I'm skipping ahead.
Beat me
because
to the punch.
Of Nose gave me that, so I need to make sure I'm at the right place. Yes.
Remind me the name of the woman who is
Isolde.
probably this person.
Isolde. I'll put it in the chat.
Please.
Yeah. Isolde. It's Isolde.
Isolde.
Oh, Isolde.
Isolde. Well, yes. I can't pronounce things.
Got it.
Vale.
Great.
As he looks up, like Clement is still standing next to you all. He looks up and goes, "Mother, no." And the front windows from the entire thing explode because the heat inside this tinderbox. And I need you to make me a reflex roll, DC
Oh boy.
6, to see.
Well, that's
it's-
I have a 4 in reflexes.
You have-
I would like
can give-
to spend a fate point for divine intervention
Woo!
to give you a +2 bonus to your roll.
Okay. I also
Excellent.
have fate points. Okay.
Also means that the next roll after this, divine intervention, doesn't do
Is a
anything.
4.
Cool.
Oh shit. +2.
Oh, does that mean I get to roll the d6 though?
Oh right.
Yeah. If you rolled a 4, you get to roll a d6
Yeah.
now and add it.
Okay. So I may not need the
Yeah.
points. Okay. That's a 5.
Holy
Excellent.
shit.
Go.
So your dice explode. You get to go like up 1. You make the DC. You hit the ground, and you see her now standing among the flames as you were the entire building. The door is on fire. The windows have exploded outward. You all see a door appear. What I said before there was stabbing, before there was gunshots, there was a door that appeared, and you see that door now open for everyone down on the ground, down here at the base.
There's a door on the ground floor.
Yeah, where you guys are at. And that door you see leads you to the director's outside of it.
How high up is the director's box?
It is all the way up here.
Okay, so we are in top out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I no questions asked. Bolt of the box.
Then. Divina, darling, are you all right?
No, this box is on fire.
So you guys are outside the room. She's stuck in the room.
Okay.
Well, I never get to use my axe, but I get to use my axe.
Yeah. You guys are all now, you stepped through this door that sort of teleports you up to the top balcony. You see there's a wooden door, a thick wooden oak door between you, her. You have your axe. Would you like to give me a prowess or fortitude?
Will give fortitude.
Excellent. I will set this DC. How are you trying to just hack through it?
I'm trying to look for. I look for like a hairline crack in the door so I can get so I can, I look for the weak spot and then I just aim for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not blindly hacking. I know enough about.
I'm going to set this at a DC 8.
That's my D8.
A 3.
3. I've got.
I also have
Fate.
fate points that I can
Yeah, so
lend.
yeah, so do I.
As do I.
If I wait, I know this is before the roll. I have Eagle Eye.
Mhm.
So, does that
Tell me what that does again.
Eagle Eye lets me see something that
Okay.
yeah, Eagle Eye lets me notice hidden details or items without a roll once per session.
Ooh.
So-
I will let
I'm-
you get to 5 as you see the crack in the door. The perfect place where the heat from the inside is sort of separated where the wood joint is. So that'll get you to 5.
Okay. Zebri, how many fate points do you have?
3, I believe.
I have all 5 of mine, so I will give you 2.
That you take it, you smash through, and you cut a nice, decent, a hole in it. You're not cutting the whole door down with an 8.
Right.
But you can see her on the other side standing next to this ethereal woman. Just floating.
We all can see her.
Yes, you can all see her. And as you're cutting through, as you're hacking through this wall, does anybody else want to do anything? Because it's going to take some time as you're cutting through, and the flames are rising up to meet her.
Can I try and use the crowbar to just yank pieces of the now
Oh,
through door off?
yeah. I was at that.
And by me doing it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand I look at the bigger people in the room and I'm like, one of you has to be stronger than me, right?
And is Julian now with us?
Julian is now with everybody. Went to the door, so Clement and Julian are with you guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Where's Petra?
Petra is probably with you guys as well. She's too scared.
I need her to
people
be
are
safe.
now killing each other. Yeah.
I hand the crowbar to Petra. I know that you're stronger than me.
I see through the crack that they're there and see that Augustus and Julian are in the crowd and just call to them, I saved your life! Now help save mine, you assholes!
Okay. I have to.
Why is it
Someone-
so funny?
Someone, as you say that, Mountain Ash 27 just donated $30. The room you know, and the last person to experience their. You switched.
Uh-huh.
You're in
Mhm.
this small hallway. A fire actually erupts into the hallway, and the left side of the wall where Augustus is standing breaks away. And you start to see the exterior of the building. The railing suddenly flashes in your mind. Augustus, as you switched deaths and visions,
Yes.
you realize this isn't a wall, this is a balcony. The railing is giving way as you lean back, holding Julian in your arms. You lose your balance. You start to slip. Julian reaches out to catch you as the building itself is starting to crumble under the weight of her grief. She is destroying her own body. I need you to make me. Because someone just did this, I'm going to need a balcony. I will need a fortitude or reflex. Both.
My reflex is.
These people are out here trying to kill you. I just want
then
you to
my
know.
fortitude.
This is iconic, and I appreciate the
I mean-
attempted murder for a good cause.
Listen, I have done everything I can to deserve it, so
So which one are you doing? Fortitude?
I'm gonna do fortitude. That's my D12. No, sorry. I'm gonna do reflex. Reflex is my D12. Fortitude is my D6.
This is a D12. This is a DC 12. So as you hear her screaming from inside the room, I didn't mean to hurt anyone, but they're going to kill me. You feel this wash of etherealness as the room is on fire, trying to take your life inside of it. And you guys are hacking at the wall, peeling it off. The outside wall is crumbling. The balconies are giving way. You hear screams below. Go ahead and give me that roll.
All
All
right.
right, dice, don't fail us now.
Is there anything that I can do to? Is there a hand of fate to give myself advantage on this, or?
Someone can donate to give
Well,
you advantage.
Mountain Ash also weirdly loves you and hates you. Donated another $50. And I forgot. Remember earlier,
Oh,
you
we have
got
the item.
the ghost light. Remember?
We have the ghost lights.
That's true.
So this gives you 2 ghost lights.
oh my god.
So you can use those now or save one of them. What would you like to do as you hear that crescendo, that scale being sung? If you want to
Do
use
I
one,
have
I
to-
will give you advantage if you use one of them. Which is to roll
Okay.
2 and take the highest.
I would love to do that if other people are okay with it,
Absolutely.
since it's a shared resource. Okay.
Mountain giveth with
Eh.
one hand and taketh with the other.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, at first I was kind of like, man, fuck this guy Augustus. But the whole Julian reveal really
I know.
turned me.
It's like, ah, fine.
Right.
It's just something about young love, you know?
DC 12. Wow. That is a 5.
Yeah. I mean, thank God for the ghost light.
Is,
It was a 1 and a 5.
That's rough.
Yeah. Remind me, is there a reroll?
Well, yes.
Donation
There is
incentive?
is there a donation incentive? There is. You guys are out of everything. You have one more bad one I can do. You can try to use the other ghost light. You can do if someone. You guys all have fate points.
Yeah.
If someone donates the $10 standing ovation, that will let you reroll. You guys could do a temple shuffle. Yeah, that's a
Double shuffle.
temporal shuffle.
Temporal shuffle.
Temporal
yeah.
shuffle. Yeah, that's where that's
Reroll.
I would like it.
yeah.
I suppose that the reroll probably isn't also at advantage.
If you want to
Uh,
use the other ghost light, but that would be using both
yeah,
your ghost
I
lights.
don't. That feels like burning through too many resources.
But if you do that, I can use some fate points to give you.
Same.
What was it? +2?
That's the divine intervention.
Yes.
Temporal shuffle.
Oh well, I was gonna use a fate point to temporal shuffle and
Do
reroll.
it?
Okay,
Did
yeah,
someone
go for
do it? Wait, did someone do the reroll donate?
I don't know. Let me look.
Oh my
me
god,
see.
things are happening.
Standing ovation. Mountain just gave you a standing ovation. So you can just use a standing ovation. That's amazing, Mountain. Thank you. So one player rolls twice, takes the highest. Excellent.
Oh, so this is at advantage again?
Yeah, at advantage again.
Let's go.
DC 12.
All right. DC 12.
I'm sorry, did we just get 3 of those?
Oh,
Yes!
Wait. Did
Hold
There
on.
we go.
It's
Hold on.
let's go.
Did they give you 3 of them? No.
I think it was 3 different people.
Oh my god.
Oh, you did. You got 3. You got Danny and Chaos. So 3 people.
Thank you, Danny
guys
and
so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you all.
Yes, so you guys have 2 left over after this because we ain't done yet, kids.
Incredible.
You hit the 12. The wall falls away. Julian turns, catches you, swoops you into his arms, and says, "I just got you. Who's you now?" And then turns to watching the hacking at the door behind him. You were safe. You guys have 2 more
Any
standing over.
day now.
This is beautiful and all, but get me the fuck out of here!
Yeah, any day now, pretty boy.
Now that you are in the burning room, you managed to stand through the first explosion.
I would like to try to talk to our lovely Phantom Isolde.
Okay. Sure.
She's the last thing she said was that she just wants us to die with her, basically, right?
You heard her say, I don't want to die alone again.
Again, yeah. I am going to step as reasonably close to her as feels safe, and say, we are not going to let you die. But what do you mean again?
See this wispy shadow of a woman become form, an elven singer. You see her look down at you as if you can see me. To build this place, it sacrificed me for the art. I gave myself willingly in a time when art was rejected. Like the play you were doing tonight. She sort of floats to the ground. She takes your hand if you'll take it.
We'll take it.
What are you willing to do for art?
What do you need?
My magic has grown thin over these 200 years. I need someone to either save this place or take my place. But I will not go quietly. I will take them all with me.
I understand your pain and your rage. And I may not know your full story, but I promise you this place means the world to us. Look at those idiots out there with that axe. I mean, they're really trying.
It's just holding on the door with a crowbar, both boots on the door.
Behind you is just Augustus and Julian, like, making out, deeply in love.
Hey! Hey, pretty
Listen,
boy.
he's a tenor. What do you expect?
Do the text do everything around here?
Always useless when you need them.
Yep. Do we ever need them?
Do everything.
Is this tenor slander?
Yes.
Is it slander if it's the truth?
Listen, we do not want this place to die. And I just killed the guy who wanted to tear it down, so there's that. How do we save you?
Magic, the ritual. You have to. If you let me go, the building will crumble. If you reinforce the magic, I can withstand very much. Or get them simply to stop trying to tear down the building. But it looks like she looks out over the... You've shot the man that could do that. I feel like we've run out of options.
Well, listen, I'm very persuasive. I can stop them. If I can get out of here.
But then there will just be another. And another. Another until they... She takes a deep breath, which is strange for a ghost. She says, capitalism is like a plague, scratching and tearing and ripping me till I am nothing. My magic will fade. So either release me, or you can join me.
How close are we to broken through the door?
You're pretty close. You got like one more. Let's one of you give me a fortitude or a prowess. DC
It's my
6.
fortitude.
DC 6, and I'll let you guys like pop off the. This is a thick door. She thick.
I'll roll my D8 fortitude.
Okay. You guys also do have 2 of those. Oh my good lord, more. Mountain again. Another standing ovation. You guys have 3 standing ovations. You guys can
Let's
reroll things
go.
3 times. Thank you, Mountain.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
God.
3 times a reroll.
Well, you guys have a total of 3 possible rerolls, which is roll
Okay.
2 and take the highest.
All right, so roll 2d8.
Take the highest. It's a D8. Yeah. You still
yeah.
have your fate points too. You have a 6,
Yes.
so you need 2 more
6.
points. What did I
Which
say?
I
6?
have.
Oh,
I've got 2 fate points.
excellent. You pop off the last piece, and the door just sort of like separates in the middle, and you all can burst through. But the room is on fire. There's a ring of fire surrounding just her. The 2 divas, the 2 leads of this place.
What the? Hey, superstar, we gotta get out of here.
Yes, I would love to do that, but as you can see, I'm surrounded by fire and a ghost who's full of rage. So we should probably deal with that.
Yeah, I can tell. Too bad my ghost containment unit is too big to fit with me in the catwalks.
Well, you're the expert on the paranormal, aren't you, darling?
Yeah, but you're the one who's got the magic.
Well, why don't we do this together?
In the background, Augustus gives Julian a gentle kiss and says, I have to go do something. And steps into the burning room and walks up to the ring of fire.
Okay.
Well, I know ghosts, but I don't know magic. You know magic, and you know this place. You know this place. This is your place. I just
Does
got here 6
anybody-
weeks ago.
Did anybody clock Clem's mumbling under his breath, or was that just
Yes.
for flavor?
Nope.
No, that's
Also
Clem's-
clocked it.
Because I was up in the booth, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't have
Yeah,
heard it.
wait.
But
Are you kidding these long ears? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I've got Mr. Clem, I think you might wanna come a little closer.
He steps up behind you. You see him visibly shaken. He has come with you, but now he has come so far that he doesn't know what to do. You hear her voice, his mother, say, I am so very tired. Says, I know. And he walks through the flames, untouched. You've been tired for a long time. I should have come sooner. He opens his satchel and he pulls out a portrait. And he holds it so that she can see it. Picture of her when holding a small child. He takes his hat off and brushes his ears back, and you see that he's an elf. You look in the firelight, identical. His mom. It's time to let go. Not of the work, not of the art. This is just a building. It's time for you to go home. Art will live on. She turns to everyone. Turns. Except for Julian. Says, in them, the art will continue. Not the tenor. That's not happening. We can carry you with us.
Art.
No, go ahead.
Artemisia, she'll speak up and she'll go. And to be honest, well, there's not much left for me on the outside, really. So, should we need a new ghost to protect these holes, I am willing.
I'll write an expose. I'll write everything we've seen here. I can write an article that'll blow the media wide open.
Mountain just donated something left behind. And in your hands, Vina, you find a small diamond. And immediately, it's not a diamond, it's an earring. Something from the costume room upstairs in the vault. And Scully, you realize this is one of the cursed items that you've written so much about. It can hold the soul of a being.
Wait, whoa. Hey, let me see that for a sec. That's no ordinary gemstone. That's a containment stone. That thing can hold that thing can hold an undead soul.
But if we do that, will the building still fall?
She looks at Clem, and Clement looks at you all. Without her, the building will fall. But people will live. And whoever has this, wherever they rebuild, they will have her blessing.
I'm no artist. I'm no superstar. But I have ears and I've got eyes and I've got a mouth. I got a mouth that you wouldn't believe. I'm gonna write an expose on this place. I'm gonna tell everyone in the city what happened. And they know what happened. They know that this building nearly crumbled to the ground because of the rage of an angry, lonely ghost that'll scare away anyone who will try to do anything to fuck this place up. It's power and fear.
She looks. Go ahead.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this ploy to deter the capitalists.
Power and fear. Fear comes for us all. Here's why I do what I do. So we don't live in fear. We can understand it.
The ghost looks at you all. Is it my time to go? I didn't mean to hurt everyone. Just so scared. And with this place, I feared that art itself would die.
We can promise you that it will not die. And you can be free of this endless suffering. Look, your son is here. We'll make it his problem. He's a good kid, right?
Clem looks at it and says, unfortunately, this can only be carried by another diva.
That's fine, alright.
This cursed object. Petra steps forward and she says, you kept the lights on for us for 200 years. Let us take it from here. She takes the earring. See, it's one of those like hooped back. She says, can I? She reaches for your hair. You know?
Oh, all right.
She places it in your ear. Roll me a charm.
That is a 10. That's my D10.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I will take.
I made choices.
You did make choices.
I would like to
Would like.
take this moment to volunteer my services to Petra.
Okay.
I want to be the one to carry this earring and to carry the soul of
Interesting.
this artist and this place.
Okay.
And I have the charming influence aptitude, which means that I
I do
can
too.
spend a fate point to sway an NPC's decision in my favor.
Excellent. So,
And
yeah, go ahead.
so I just say to Petra, I'll be the one to do it.
She.
It can't be her. And without any real malice, without any of the usual bite that you would hear behind my words, I say, you're too old.
Bitch! I got more than half my life left, and it's a hell of a lot longer than the rest of your lifespan.
Petra looks at you. She's like, I agree. But the thing about earring, they come in two. And she goes and she puts one in you. You guys can now roll together and add them.
Hell yeah.
Both charm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mhm. Guess who has a D20 on charm?
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
Not Augustus and Artemisia having the same charm.
And you get two rerolls if you want to use them. You see Clem standing there holding the hands in the picture with his mother. She looks down. She says, "It's time to say goodbye." I'm going to set this as a DC 13.
Well, I was going to roll on the thing, but it broke. So,
You can roll
oh
together.
no, there we go. There we go.
And add them
All
together.
right.
All right.
3.
I'm going to, out of an abundance of caution, if people are okay with that, use one of our advantages.
I mean, I could do that too.
Yeah, you could. You guys have two.
But, yeah.
But
Well,
I've got
well, you take
the
the first
higher
one.
dice.
You take the first one. So that's a 3. Perfect.
It's a
And a
12.
12.
Exactly.
Great.
And you guys add them together, you have 15.
Yeah.
As you start to both sing together, which you can feel free to do if you want, but you don't have to. As you both harmonize together, the resonant frequency triggers something in the weave, something in the magic. You see her slowly raise the sky, start dissipating. She looks at all of you. Thank you.
You know, it's not quite in the vibes of the music playing, but we do have a perfect little chorus that we
Oh.
could do.
Okay. I will turn the music off.
This is relevant. You know where I'm going with this, right?
I assume so.
I'm so excited.
I gotta find our key.
Sure. Yeah.
I would also like to briefly take this moment to say thank you so much to everyone who has made this spectacular and for all of your donations. And we are so close to the final goal of the evening.
Yeah. $125, right? 21.
So,
Yeah. Thank you guys. It's been crazy. You guys are really. I want to do the game like this all the time, where everyone on the audience just gets to like all this
Yeah.
throw my whole plot out the window. It's good. It's been great, and you guys are amazing.
Oh, I thought.
It's out there. It's on the table. Can you
Yeah.
get it? I wasn't gonna play the track. I was just gonna find
I
the right
had
key.
yes, Ali. I had a plot. I had a plot. I had. You know what? I had the idea of a plot, like
You had
a
concepts of a plot.
concept. Yes, AJ. It's been a pleasure. We are coming up to the crescendo, to the end with this
All right.
bit.
Just
But
go to the chorus.
you guys know I love good improv.
I assumed you were going
What?
to do the
What do you want? You want something else?
Hades.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh,
I know
we
what
can
I
do
was.
that too. Yeah, we can do that too. All right, hold on. Let me find that instead. The whole thing?
No, just
Exactly.
farewell.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. All right. Great. She has made. I was gonna give you a preview of the opera she's writing, but she's demanded something different.
I
could do it at the
suggested
end.
something that is within the vibes
it's
of
more
the
vibes.
setting.
I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're doing.
It's more correct vibes. Yes.
I know exactly what you're doing. I've done this before too.
In that case, oh, I was just gonna get you a track, baby.
It's. I have the starting pitches in my head. If it's what I think it is.
Hold please.
There we go. I
Yeah.
was like,
Yeah. All right. Great. We got you. Why are you playing at the wrong speed? Hold please.
I'm holding my breath. Yes,
All
thank
right,
you.
there we go.
Got it.
Farewell to all the
no guidance, no further debts to be paid.
Oh, there's two.
Falls away.
Did we break it? Oh, it starts right. We're gonna take two on that because I
Yeah,
think
there
it
we go.
starts
Well,
right
good,
at the
because
beginning.
I think you guys are also blowing the mic out.
Oh no.
Because I only heard
Hold,
you guys.
please.
It was so beautiful, and then it went. Discord decided.
It's Discord. It's Discord. Hold on. Sorry. It's my Discord settings. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let
I
me
was
fix
like,
it.
it's so beautiful.
Let me fix it.
No.
Nope.
I was-
I'm fixing it.
Cool.
Microphone. Where's my sensitivity? No, don't you. Oh, it is all the way down. Oh boy. Noise suppression. None. There we go. You off. Okay.
Yes.
Let's attempt this again. That should solve the problem.
Cool. Take two.
And we're also gonna back up to be safe.
I love it. This is great.
Great. And now we know that it just starts at the beginning. Take two. This is very good content. Farewell to all the earthly remains. No burdens, no further debts to be paid. At last can rest his weary bones, the weight of the world all falls away in time. Goodbye to all the plans that we made. No contracts, I'm free to do as I may. No hunger, no sleep except a dream, mild and warm.
That was beautiful.
Thank you,
That
Jared
was amazing.
Korb.
I teared up. I'm not gonna lie. You guys made me cry a little bit.
As you
Fuck you for that.
sing, as you sing that song, you start to hear the rupture of the morn. The earrings that you're both now wearing flare into light. See a bright flash, and then you all vanish. You're now standing outside the morn. Scully, Augustus, Artemisia, Petra, Clem, Julian, and Divina. You watch the entire foundation gives, cracks, slides, slowly breaks apart, crumbles. Just at that moment, the doors fly open and people pour out. Those that survived.
Some fewer fingers, I heard.
And the street outside the morn is cold and ordinary. The kind of cold that reminds you that most of this world is ordinary streets and ordinary people. That feeling you get after leaving a really good movie and realizing it's still day out. How long were you in there? You were standing on the street. In the building in front of you, you see the bulldozers down the street. The logo. Clement sitting just beside you. Satchel on his lap holding the picture he had of his mother. Petra, already on her phone trying to book you guys another gig at a different place down the street. She says, she looks at you, she's like, I promise this one isn't cursed. Marcus, dead somewhere inside.
Good.
Julian holds the bloody deed, holding Augustus. I could just buy you a different place if you wanted. For all of you, as long as Augustus is fine with it.
I mean, I don't know what you all would want with a retired diva, but I mean, that's another good 150 years in me.
Well, you're not dead yet, which, you know, makes you a better candidate than, well, most of the audience, I suppose.
Yes.
I don't know this world like you do. I came here looking for the weird. I got the weird. If there's ever more, as long as this city is standing, as long as there's buildings, old, new, people, old, young, scared, there's always gonna be something for me to write about and something for me to investigate. If you hear one weird noise in any wall, in any theater or coffee shop or wherever you need, gives this to, he passes out to, Petra already has, but passes this to Julian and to Artemis, to Clement, to Divina, and to Augustus. Here's my card.
As you all go ahead.
Artemisia, she reaches back into her feather cloak. Surely she doesn't have anything else she can pull out, and she takes out one of those old timey like card holders. It's like it's she opens it up and she looks at the card probably too long because she's trying to be respectful about it, and she puts it right at the front and then puts it back in her in like the breast pocket. I'm sure that will come in handy. I mean, I'm kind of addicted to the thrill now.
Augustus.
Is the sequel
What
that
I
we just
hoped
all
you'd
become
say.
paranormal investigators?
Augustus turns to Ladivina and goes, "Well, what do you say, you decrepit old hag?"
Do you want to try that again?
It was affectionate. Would you like to continue treading the boards with me, or whatever it is they say?
Well, I don't suppose I've really got an option since we're bound by fate and all that now.
I suppose we are. You're welcome.
The good news for me is that you'll be dead long before I'm even actually middle-aged.
And with that, I got to donate. We did get a last final curtain donation for $50 from Mountain.
Mountain!
Which means the Morn will actually do something in response. Feedback loop. Okay. You will. It is a ghost. There's a ghost in here. I'm hearing feedback. I don't know why. Oh, it's you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what is you guys? So, no worries. With the final curtain, the Morn reacts physically to the scene, and you see, as it was settling in. No. It's. Hold on, let me check. Yep, it vanishes when I mute you. Okay, I've got it. I'll just turn your volume down. There it goes. It's gone. So with the $50 donation from Mountain, so thank you so much. You will see as you look up at the window, you will see just a glimmer of a woman standing there. You feel a warmth from where your earring hangs. You find in your pocket a cell phone. And it's gold and bedazzled, and it says Marcus Velasco on it. And it rings. Who would like to have it? Because it was given out by you guys, by your donations. Sure, chat, who has the phone? And also, the building wakes. Chaos with another $25. The building wakes, which, I can't kill them anymore. They're out of the building. I can't kill them anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be escalating the Morn's present. The Morn, I guess, is going to rebuild itself out of nothingness. And you see, you know what you see? Go ahead. Try again. Try again.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
There we go.
Mother, can you hear me?
Oh, no, not. No. We hit the goal. So you know what we're going to do? Because we hit the $1,000. What happens is as your earrings flash into light, because we hit the goal, your phone rings. Who wants to pick up the phone? Anyone picks up the phone.
I'll pick up the. Oh. I pick it up and I put it on speaker.
You hear the head of the board from the holdings company that Marcus Blasco. He's like, we've had a change of heart. I think that we need to invest more in art. We need a new head of the company. We heard that Julian's there.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Artemisia would like to, in Marcus's voice, because like to reply. You know, wait, what accent did he have?
Victor.
He's
He's my
I
Russian.
can't do that. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll you know what? Roll a high enough charm and I will let you do it. Or go ahead.
Okay.
I can do the accent.
Okay.
And I have advantage because I still haven't used the thing that you gave me.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Roll me a charm and I'll let this fly. DC 12.
You got it.
Oh,
Jeez.
hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Yo, fabulous.
18. Perfect. Go ahead. Tell us, what would you like to say in Scully can do the voice.
Yes, this is Marcus. I am a terrible businessman, and Julian is better than me in every way. Also, we should give the new Augustine Divina opera company as much money as possible.
Yes, this is Marcus. I am a terrible businessman.
We know that, yes.
Julian is better than me in every way.
Oh.
I believe that we should not only keep the building, but give as much money as we can to the Augustine Divina Opera Company. It is fledgling, and it needs
But-
our support to get
What-
off the ground.
What about the walk-in, the bookstore, grocery store, Starbucks combo that you really wanted down there?
We built that someplace else.
Okay, so we're gonna give everything to Julian and the film company to build what? What are they gonna build?
Rebuild.
Rebuild that old? Okay, if that's what you want, Marcus. We'll have the reconstruction crew come down tomorrow, I guess, and take a look at it. Anything else?
Expect an article in the newspapers.
Oh. Okay. What kind of article?
I will not tell you. You will have to read for yourself.
Okay. Well, we'll send down construction crew tomorrow. We'll start rebuilding the Morn. Thank you, sir. Yeah,
That is all.
that is all. And with that, then you all see as the sun sets in the evening, the next day they will rebuild the Morn with a new marquee. And you all will be in charge. And Petra's like, I just got you a new place to perform. Now you've got this? I've double booked you. I'm so sorry. And that is where.
Wait,
Yes.
what if you got the new place to perform?
Mhm.
What if we registered this place as some kind of historical landmark?
Maybe.
No one will
I
touch
mean,
it.
there's
A wonderful idea.
no reason we can't perform in more than one place.
True. So
That too.
I would like to thank everybody for donating money, but when we close out a game, I like to have everybody roll me a d20 and then tell me something that you enjoyed the most. So everybody roll me roll me a real one. That's totally fine. And then we'll take turns.
Oh, roll a real one.
15.
15 for you.
My real dice are downstairs.
It's fine. And 4. That's
That's
fitting.
4.
That makes sense.
Well,
Rounding out
the
the
dice
rolls.
gods are fickle beasts.
Okay. Where to start? From the bottom.
From
Tell-
the bottom, now we here.
Yeah, so we had a 4. Tell me, Scully, what did you enjoy about this evening?
I'll talk as Jaka instead of as Scully because
I love
prepared-
Scully's voice.
Yeah, that's true. Scully's voice is iconic. Can't. But honestly, I love finding ways to. There was always a new problem coming up, and when things were looking dire, when we were rolling nat 1
Once.
like
One.
gangbusters, we, whether thanks to our own skill or thanks to the donations, we were always able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, and that's what I come to gaming for. Is the rush of it.
Yes. It was very, very cool. I enjoyed your character very much, so thank you.
I had so much fun playing him.
Good. Gwen.
I really enjoyed the unexpected humanization of Augustus. I went into this like fully prepared, and not just prepared, but like enthusiastic to make this guy an irredeemable piece of shit. Just absolutely insufferable. But the opportunities afforded by the circumstances just ended up kind of
Swooped in there.
yeah,
Mm.
making me feel like it was actually the more interesting character choice
Mm.
to humanize him and maybe make people regret his death a little bit. And then he didn't even fucking die. I mean,
I tried to kill you.
know. I was all set to like heroically push Julian back from the edge as I fell to my death. And it just did not fucking work out that way.
Yeah, I tried to kill you twice. I tried to successfully murder all of you with hallways and fire and
Yep.
yeah, it's
Yep.
I'm
Thank you.
just continuing my trend of playing games where I'm supposed to die and somehow not dying.
Yeah, you should have named your character Doug.
Could have been done. Speaking up, you rolled a 15, so you go next, Diva. What
I mean,
what did you enjoy?
what did I not enjoy? What a freaking delight. You are a brilliant writer. This has been so fun and so exciting and so engaging, and obviously thank you so much to everyone who's hanging out with us as well and who has been so incredibly generous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, so many fun twists and turns. Just like surprise the pits flooding. Great. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, and also I enjoyed us all learning together in real time that if you give me lyrics, I can improv music really well, and if you don't, you get save him from the stabs, amen.
Yeah.
That's
that's
why
it.
I'm writing the words for this next topic.
What's funny is that the last time I had to improv something like that when we were playing we were playing
Blades in the Dark.
we were playing Blades, and I had to make up a prayer, and I just started reciting real Catholic prayers because I couldn't come up with anything.
Well, finally, Zebri, what did you enjoy?
So I was taking just so many notes.
Wow.
So
Look at this model player over
Yeah.
here. God damn.
Yeah, well.
But there was something that Augustus said that probably almost made me peek my mic if I didn't like look the other way. It was when, I think it was when Marcus said something to him, and he goes, "That's what everyone tells me. How the fuck did I get down here?" And then Gully, specifically like the reveal of the paranormal investigator, because it's just like I was like, wait, why does this stagehand have a voice record? Like, what is this memo device? And then Scully, paranormal investigator. I was like, yes, this is exactly what I need.
Scully G. Rossi, paranormal investigator.
And of course, Davina, just like the number one, Gwen, and
Yes.
oh my god, I'm so bad with names. I was just
Diva.
just said your Diva. Duh.
Yeah.
Duh.
I was like, the real name is Alyssa, but no one calls me that anymore. It's not a secret, but no one uses it.
Y'all have some beautiful voices. And watching Davina stroll down the aisle and just be like, I'm just gonna shoot this guy in the head, it's fun.
You gave me a gun. I had to use it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is blunt and overconfident.
Yep.
Diva's got a gun.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Yeah. This was amazing. Go
I
ahead.
would also like to add in, I am not the most experienced TTRPG player, and this was such a delightful group of people to play with, to all feel very confident going into like improv roleplay, like even not being like, yes, we do this all the time and we're very confident actual play like I'm so thrilled and impressed with everyone's willingness to just say fuck it, we ball, and create an amazing story together.
Yeah. That was chaos. That was I love writing loved writing this. It was so much fun. And then there was this great moment where I feel like Scully, you just suddenly, I heard your voice click in and you got the tape recorder and like suddenly I think you found your character like right at the top. It was so good. I was like,
so good.
Suddenly I know exactly who you are. I know exactly who you are. You pull out your hat and you're like, I got this. And then
I wish I had like an actual
real
like a
beret
or a Kangol, that kind of hat.
And then Gwen, that moment that you switched, that you changed, and I got to have that really nice moment with you, made me tear up. I was like, fuck, that's not where I thought we were going. But we went there. We said, fuck it, we ball. And we went there. I love that. And then Zebri, when you were walking down that hallway and you saw your own reflection, and it was such a, sometimes Ollie, I stole so much from Ollie because he taught me about these vignettes about be able to move a story. It was such a quiet moment. And then you saving Gwen was so cool. When you're like, nah, I'm going to take that. And I was like, and then you're going to go straight into the pit that they almost died in? You're like, yep. I was like, I'm going to kill a lot of people now. And then just murder to one of my favorite songs. So I thought that was fun. And then Diva being like, can I shoot that man? I'm going to shoot. Like, everybody needs to roll. Where it's a corporation. He's just the CEO. She was like, I had a moment. Not Linguini. I can't remember his name. Brain.
Luigi.
Thank you, Luigi. You're like, I'm just gonna kill him now. I was like, everybody roll intelligence. Yes. Marshall, to a special thanks to Saga and Marshall and all the ER kids who showed up and did all this shit. Marshall taught me that cool people doing cool shit is what we do.
Hell yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. Sometimes the dice just fuck us over. But all of those moments, all of you all together, teamwork, working on the door, saving each other. It's about the story and the ones we rolled along the way. So, thank you, everyone. The many ones in a row. So I'm glad.
Yes.
I'm
We have
glad.
to clip that. That is just so
We need to clip that.
unbelievable.
I recorded the whole thing.
I want a copy of this VOD.
Yeah.
We're
Same.
gonna put it. We're gonna put it up publicly so that we can share it with folks who were not
On our
able to be
Patreons.
here.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Yeah.
come on, this was iconic.
This was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. AJ, Saga, Michael, all of the ER kids who came to support us, thank you. I'm so glad we hit your goal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We did it.
We
I mean,
did it.
You set the goal.
Yeah.
You egged me on. I had it at 500. I had it
I
at
did.
500, and then you were like, "Let's just check that out." I'm like, my Jewish sensibilities. And you,
Listen, I have had to learn over the last 5 years of becoming a CEO how to goad people into giving us money.
yeah, yeah.
Because it's very different when it's
Oh, Mila.
nonprofit and not an investment.
Ah.
Like, we're not a for-profit, so there is not a like return on investment aside from like, I feel good, I'm supporting the arts, but also we're trying to
Yes.
do cool stuff with our
Yeah.
fundraiser.
And
Like,
you
we are
guys-
actually sending you stuff, but
Yeah, yes.
you know,
And we have a long road to go, so we have to keep donating to art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, we must dismantle the billionaire class. Eat the rich, children.
Eat the
Yeah.
rich.
Exactly.
and take their money and give it to
Mhm.
Paradox Opera
Yes.
and
Exactly.
also other artists.
And other artists, because we will be fundraising, as you can see was flashing up. We have like little gray boxes placeholder art in our book. So when we do Einsol's Razor, we do a fundraiser for Einsol's Razor as well as Outrunners, which you can get this PDF for $8 for the whole game. Right there. Is it up
You
there?
should
It's right-
probably
I
do that because it's so
Highly
cool.
recommend it
Yeah.
to everyone. It's a gorgeous PDF.
It's really beautiful,
Yeah, the PDF is $8. Get it. It might be cheaper. It might be $5. But yeah, you have to
And
stick together.
If you know cool local game stores that might want to carry it.
Yeah.
I do.
Also, I feel like it very much needs to be said, Xavier, thank you so much for running this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't
Mhm.
stress enough how well you did with like setting the scene,
Mm-hmm.
and I had multiple points during the evening where I was suppressing my like humorous side banter
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
because I was like,
I can't interrupt.
I
it.
can't ruin the mood right now. Like, we
Yeah,
are setting a
exactly.
scene. There is a mood going on. And like, that's awesome.
Aw.
As most of my home GMs will tell you, I'm a bitch who will
Derail.
Yeah.
ruin the mood.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh
I almost
And
did it a few
I-
times myself because I'm a goofball. And I think I made eye contact through the internet when I said a
You were like-
thing. And you're like, I'm like, we can't. Because I wanted to make a
Yeah.
joke. But I was like, I am going to ruin the mood. And I almost did it a few times. Yeah, thank you.
I think it's, especially since we talked about this when we were recording. P.S. Y'all, Paradox Opera has a podcast, and we did an episode with Xavier that came out this morning. If you want to go listen to that, it is free on all podcast platforms. But that we were talking about, just like, yeah, we're just like silly guys.
Just a silly
and-
guy.
I think it's really a testament to you and your writing, and also this whole group of people, because like we're all chaos gremlins, but that we're just like, no, we are locked in. This is so well crafted and being so well narrated that we were able to be like, yeah, we're gonna put this silly little guy away for a minute because this is peak.
I definitely, I know, I think that AJ does like a paranormal that he let me play in. There's a little bit of his vibe with the paranormal investigators, and I thought that was great. And then I really learned, because I'm a chaos gamma. I will mess up my own story because just for the
Yeah.
joke, for the bit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, but I've learned a lot from watching the other GMs, AJ, Saga, and Ali have taught me that you can do these. You can't let the NPCs talk because they will get clowned on. They will
Uh-huh.
they will get clowned. But if you paint this vignette and you take them through and you pan through things and show them the world and get them their buy-in at the beginning, because I told you thing at the beginning is how do you torture? You have to get them to love the NPCs first, and then you go, yeah, no, I enjoy it. You guys are brilliant. You stop it.
Also, I don't clown on all your NPCs. You don't have to worry that much when I'm around.
If you're
Just on
hot,
Trevor.
if they're hot, yes, that's right. If they're hot NPCs, you won't clown on them. But if any villain, if you guys are there and I have like a serious villain character, all my players clown on them. They can't get 2 words in. I could never play Strahd because they would just clown on me.
Look at this doofus with his cape.
Hey, yo, this guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. Well, that's it. Got anything else? We got anything else?
So when's part 2?
Yeah.
We can do another one. I mean, when do we need to have all this money done by? January.
Yeah, by the end of this calendar year.
Yeah, we're all still fucking alive. We were promised death.
I tried. Listen here.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to try again.
You know what?
And then the donation
Fine,
goal is gonna
fine.
have to be $2,000.
Okay, that's it. Fine. I'll do a part 2. An encore to the encore. What would an encore?
yeah.
What's a double encore called?
A Doncore.
Double entendre? Like how could can we fix?
I
Double
mean, our whole
entendre.
lives are double entendre. Let's be real.
That's real. I
I'm gonna
will.
name it double entendre. I'm naming my next character Kendrick Lamar.
Okay. I will encore. That's amazing. I'll do another one. Oh God, we're doing a Kickstarter for Outrunners in September.
Fabulous.
So we could do it alongside that and raise money for both of us.
Hell
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that too far out? September, okay? Can we do another one then?
No, I mean, I'm going to actually be in Dallas for the large majority of September, speaking of
Okay.
being booked and blessed. But that doesn't mean we can't just do it separately. Like, I could
Yeah.
do it on there, or we could do it at the end of the... I'll be back at the end of the month if we want to do it then.
Okay, yeah, let's try to shoot for that because we're gonna try to do a Kickstarter for the book for Outrunners.
Yeah.
We could do another fundraiser. Yeah.
Let's do it.
With these characters, I will try to kill them again.
Great. You heard
Fuck
it here.
yeah.
You heard it here first.
Different story. Oh, okay.
End of September.
It's
September.
the reason they helped you. I'm pointing at you.
Yes.
You helped
Yeah.
them a lot. Like it was like when it started coming in, it was just like I could not keep track of all the things. But then they started torturing you.
Yeah. It's really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
You
it was
gotta
great.
have
the dice
a-
the dice wanted us to die too.
True.
More BEG. You know what? It's like Pacific Rim 1. This will be like the second version, where it's more buildings trying to kill you,
We can be
and you guys will be in
call
max.
ourselves the quartet.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You guys have to pilot a singing mech.
That's fucking dope.
All right, we're just compatible now.
Drift and yeah.
We've been drift compatible.
It's
Rip.
the earrings.
Yeah. Yeah.
I 100%. I think we could probably because I think we've sort of laid it out for this. Feels like an intro. Like this was a prelude to something bigger. You have the magic earrings. You have weapons. Like you have teamwork. Yeah. You know what happens though is you guys. It's like a year later, and the paranoia like Scully shows back up. It's like guys, the building's back. Like sort of like a Back to the Future very much like shows up. I've been in time and space, Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow Palpatine has returned.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my god, are we gonna I shouldn't
What?
say this
What?
on the
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say if you want to have potentially secret plot detail inspiration, I shouldn't say it out loud on the stream.
Oh,
but I just
okay,
had a great
okay.
idea.
Is it their wedding?
We'll come back to it.
It's Augustus and Julian's wedding.
I mean, it could be.
No. And
But-
Scully shows up with Artemia with like in a DeLorean.
Anyone here have any objections? Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
But the
I
multi
object to this whole farce.
The multiverse version of you is taking over the world. We have to go now.
Yeah.
It only.
Mulder and Scully.
Damn it,
Yeah,
so
well,
good.
Paradox
that's why
Files.
The Paradox Files.
Yeah, that's why I went with Scully. Even though
Oh.
Mulder is the actual, like the harder core conspiracy theorists in the show, I was like, Scully G. Rossi. It just flows.
It's so good.
God, I told you I had to get on my suit back to my black. I just stripped black layers down to more black layers. I'm just.
I'm about to do the same damn thing. I'm about to do the same damn thing. I'm taking this.
This is
shirt
why
off,
I
and then a
wore
t-shirt underneath
mesh.
this.
I'm hot here.
Did you fly?
Okay.
And they
I
ain't, 'cause they
said-
not.
We got mesh.
This is why.
with gems.
This is why. This is why
I will show.
I'm hot.
Yes, we know. We know. You and Dad and Diva and that, like my jaw was already on the floor, thanks. Like we get it.
Okay. Well, it's getting close to my bedtime.
Yeah.
I do get up at 5 a.m. to work.
Oh, that's
Do more of this. This is all I do. I mean, I get up. Diva's going to sleep, and I'm getting up, and I'm like, good night.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, thank you. I just want to thank all the people watching, all of my friends. I saw Snowy Claw in there. I saw a bunch of my friends show up. I'm so pleased at all of you.
And for everyone
Draco.
who is still hanging out, who have come from the land of me and Diva, please follow Einsol's Razor everywhere on the social medias. I don't know how much Twitch stuff is going to be coming back, but obviously follow everywhere and follow these amazing humans, this amazing human and this amazing project, and vice versa. If you're here from the Einsol's Razor crew and you think that what we're doing is cool, check out our social media and everyone stay plugged into everyone's stuff, because it's so.
We gotta stick together.
Well, and also, like, I say this every chance I get because it's true, but I feel like we don't internalize it. If you're on social media and you are excited about these projects, like the posts, share the posts, comment on the posts, just
yell about it.
Yeah, and just help keep engagement happening on the post, because that can help send it out into the mysterious algorithm that is constantly a changing nightmare, so that more people can find the cool things that everyone is doing. And that is free.
Yeah. Mountain, I don't know who. I think I know who you are. You said hi X, so you must know me. And Whipple and everybody. Yeah, it's so important right now to we're trying to share all this stuff out with the way capitalism sucks.
It sucks.
We gotta help each other. So thank you so much for supporting us, and we will see you, I guess, on part 2. AKA the wedding, Back to the Future part 3. There are now giant monsters destroying the city, and they're actually dolphins.
Die Hard 2.
Yes.
Surprise.
Die Hard 2 : Die Harder.
Or
Yes.
sing harder part 2, Step Up, the sequel.
Yeah.
The streets.
The streets!
Yeah.
Only the 4TV version of Die Hard. So it's hippie by day, Ricky Martin.
Yippee kayak, other buckets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We will see you for part 2, and we'll be sending out some stuff. So thank you all very much.
I love you all dearly.
Love you.
Good
Love
night.
you. Good
That was so
night.
much fun.
Bye.
Yeah.